Man.
All right.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo. I said, hey, yo. Listen, this time of year is always my time of year. This is the time of year I get to let my hair down, fucking and go and do the comic thing. You know, everybody know after NYCC, I take my fucking Mike Tyson fade to Bolivian break. We all know this. We all know this. But NYCC weekend, I made so many connections. So many big things are coming for fucking Drunken Chat. And I want to talk about it. So I'm gonna give you a fair warning now. I'm gonna give you a fair warning right now. If you don't want to hear about whatnot, have a good evening, or catch the replay about an hour into the show. If you don't want to hear about NYCC, have a good evening, or catch the replay tomorrow, an hour into the show. If you want to hear about exclusives, have a good weekend, or tomorrow, catch an hour into the show. Because we're gonna talk about that. Lucy, my girl. Lucy got on my ass. Lucy said, yo, why you not wearing your mask? She's right. I should be wearing my mask. This is a fucking super spreader fucking vaccinated event right here. Yo, fellas, I am Mighty Mel V. I want y'all to introduce yourselves.
Hey, I am Lucas Fashina from comiccrusaders.com. Once again, loved and blessed to have you guys. And I can't wait to see the comments from you guys because, hey, it was a crazy week all around. A lot of freaking crazy stuff happening. Of course, got my eggnog, my cold eggnog ready to go. And of course, I will be opening up a new bottle of apple flavored whiskey from this bird dog. Apparently, won a lot of awards for 2021. So I'm going to crack this open to see how it goes. Once again, if you guys, as we are talking about it, if you guys need to order anything for FOC or see what's cracking, once again, hit me up at lucas.machine at comiccrusaders.com. Or you can check our website out at itsdrunkenchatson.com. Rican, Aaron, what's going on, baby?
Hey, not much. Busy week with podcasting this week. It started with I filled in for Laura for Comic Book Women, and then
Yes.
How'd that go?
Dude, that was a lot of fun actually. We covered Zatanna, so great conversations all around. Yeah. And then,
Comic Man Andy, how's it going, man?
Hi. I'm so glad to be here. I'm Comic Man Andy, and I want to show you my wiener. It is the cutest wiener you will see tonight live on YouTube. Hi, buddy.
I like Drunk Andy. And like Drunk Andy is more loose, laid back. I like this. Yo, before we get into this NYCC shit, brother, yo, tell us about the sale you keep telling me about. What happened, kid?
Dude. So we went live on Whatnot tonight, knowing that NYCC's going on, New York Comic Con, lots of hype, lots of vibe, lots of competition, right? I mean, there's been live streams all day. I've been on Whatnot since 10 a.m. checking everybody out, trying to grab some books here, trying to grab some books there. And I'm like, you know what? I'm still holding tight. I'm still going to do this tonight at 8 o'clock. Friday nights, 8 o'clock, or something I like to do. Unwind, let the hair out, so to speak, and just crank some tunes and have a good time. And the people showed up, and it was a blast. And I was super stoked to give away a Thor 337 9.6 newsstand tonight.
What?
That was pretty epic. That was a follower giveaway for free, and that's thanks to you guys. Thanks to this community following and learning over the last 2, 3, 4 years and grabbing these books when they were affordable way back in the day and passing on some freaking awesome karma to people.
First of all, I want to give a big shout. No, matter of fact, finish us about how much did you do tonight, if you don't mind me asking.
I think at 1,600, I think. And
Ooh.
you know what my favorite part is? I only have 14 packages to do. That's it.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's how you bless, my friend. Yo, I want to give a big shout out to Skeff. That motherfucker, one of the nicest people you could ever meet in the comic community. And that's saying like, because the comic community is full of fucking pieces of shit. But Skeff, fucking great fucking human being, yo. That dude, very, 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 very cool. NYCC weekend. Weekday. I was there since fucking Wednesday. I don't even know what fucking day it is anymore. I've been sold for 2 fucking days. I'm glad I got my shit now. It was crazy. Shout out to number one. I went to NYCC as every year. I had a press pass, and I had one job. I had to fucking go talk to the people, write about the shit, write about NYCC, and go on with my life. This time I had an exhibitors pass. Shout out to Phil, Phil for vintage comics toys. And I ain't seen no toys at this booth, by the way. But he got nice vintage comics. So listen, I help set up. I bring the box in. Never, I've done that before, but not on this level. Very, 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 very cool experience. Phil is one of the dopest dudes you can meet in comics. That's my man, 50 grand now. You know what I'm saying? Wife, beautiful person, beautiful wife, beautiful person. Just everything is great about her. She's cool. You know why she's cool? Because she brought in the snacks. She brought in the snacks and the waters. Nice. Held us down. So we get there, we set up and everything. We walk around on a Wednesday and shit. Wednesday was popping. Wednesday was good. They wouldn't let. This shit called, I don't know what the fuck a MetaZoo is. But
the trading card game?
Yes. Day one, I seen one poor little young man almost get ran over. And today, this old lady was getting pushed for some goddamn MetaZoo cards. Listen, that shit ain't the move, man. If you got to do all of that for some fucking cards and some fucking comics, that shit ain't fresh, kid. That shit's not fresh at all. That's not cool. Mm-hmm.
So I do want to address some of the comments. I do. You guys are asking me about the paper shortage and
we'll talk about that. Yes,
article.
Definitely we'll talk.
That's going to be a lot later. You know where I've been for the past year talking about that. I've been talked about it. Mm-hmm. So for somebody to just come out with an article like that, that's whatever. But y'all know I've been, and I went into a lot more depth on reasons why all that is. So, but I will address what's going on with that later on. But that's way later. We got to get some other stuff, new release. We talk about NYCC right now.
Right, we're talking about NYCC right now. So, boom. MetaZoo was the crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the comic man. Shout out to Steve at Comic. You did a fabulous job this week with the variants. The fucking comic line was fucking from the middle of the floor all the way to the MetaZoo line. And the MetaZoo people start fucking mixing with the comic people. It was crazy. So
that's crazy because at Dallas Fan Expo, a month ago, they weren't busy at all.
Comic Man?
Yeah, the Comic Man. And they were in the middle of Artist Alley.
They stepped it the fuck up today. This week they stepped it the fuck up. So gotta get them props. Shout out to Metropolis Comics. Shout out to my man Jeff from Metropolis Comics. I definitely want to give a huge shout out. I cannot remember everybody's names, but those who came up to me and said hello. Mel, I like what you're doing. I like your shit. Gave me a dap, show love. That shit is always going to be the fucking coolest experience doing podcasts that you ever will have. And I told you this before, Aaron. When people come up to you, recognize you, and tell you how much they like your shit and how much they love your shit, that shit always touches me, son. Always, son. And
yeah, I had one retailer at Dallas Fan Expo recognize me. and he's like, Yeezy, is that you? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, dang it, like I'm digging here. There's no way I'm gonna get like a discount.
Yo, one dude was like, yo, I recognize your voice. I knew it was you, man. Yo, shout out, man. Just shout out. I could not remember everybody's name, but yo, if you came to me at Comic-Con, I'm very approachable. I am not a dick. I'm very humble when you come to me. Like, yo, that's just me, son. I fucking love y'all. I love listeners. I love everything about you. That shit was great. Now let's get into the whatnot. What's the biggest book I saw? Yo, the guys of Metropolis, fucking first Superman, first Batman. I'm like, why you bring that shit? Because you ain't gonna sell that shit here. People be bringing these big ass, these big super books, but just sitting with it. Just who has like 100 grand lying around? You know what I mean? You ain't gonna cut them a deal.
It's one of those things like where it's like, oh, come look at our booth. Like,
Booth
we have
bait.
this. Yeah,
Booth bait.
Exactly what it is.
But yo, shout out to Reese's Comics. They had the old school fire. I made so many connections. Like it was crazy. It was crazy. I haven't had this much fun at Comic-Con in a long time, and the reason why, because it wasn't that crowded.
Yeah.
You
Probably because a lot of people, refuse to get the vaccine still, so they're not supposed to go.
You would be surprised how many people did not want to get the vaccine. How many vendors that I know personally did not want to get the vaccine to come down. But and that's their choice. That's their right, and that's cool. Not a problem with that. Not a problem with that.
Well, isn't Thursday usually a lighter day, anyways?
Thursday and Friday. I mean, I'm not going tomorrow. No,
Yeah.
no sir.
But you're going back Sunday, right?
I'm going Sunday. I'll go Sunday. I'm not going tomorrow. No, I never get on a Saturday. You know what I mean? Never get on a Saturday. I guess so. I mean, the biggest book was probably, like I said, the first Superman. You know what I mean? Action Comics and all the other old school shit that I don't particularly care for. But that's just me. That's just me, a personal decision. I like modern shit. I mean, I don't disrespect the other shit. I mean, the old school stuff, but that ain't for me. The whatnot sale. That shit was a rush. I did that shit completely sober. When I was in that ring, bro. When I was in that ring, people just coming up and saying what up and the love I got. First, the love I got for whatnot was phenomenal. So shout out to Chance, shout out to my man Bolo. Fucking amazing. They showed the kid mad love, kid. And I want to say thank you to everybody who came through on my sale, making my sale a success, because I had fun doing that shit, bro. That shit was super, super, super fun, kid. And I would definitely do it again. I wouldn't do? I would space my shit out better because I had anxiety, you know what I'm saying, going in, trying to finish my sale, then going up on the big stage. That shit was just super fun. So it was great. It was fucking great, kid. And I'm going back Sunday. You know what I mean? Just to get the shit that I wasn't able to get. Because like I said, if you guys ever play Grand Theft Auto, the motherfucker, if you got an exhibitors badge, that shit is just like fucking Grand Theft Auto. You got to do a bunch of fucking side quests. And you know when you try to do side quests, another motherfucker pop with another side quest. I'm doing that shit. I'm trying to fucking appease to everybody, make sure everybody got their shit, got that. If I didn't get your book that you asked me for at the con, I'm sorry. I'm one dude, but I did get a lot of people some shit that they were looking for. Manny, you know I got you. I was so happy that I got Mama Comics her shit.
Oh, I got Mama Comics something too in Houston. So this is going out to Mama Comic.
Really?
Yeah. It's the Spanish edition.
That's
So,
Elena.
Yep.
I wanted that. Why we got the echo? See, this thing always gives an echo. So I muted it, Lucas. But yeah, man, it was great. Is Sunday sold out? I don't know. Probably not. Did I do the flip? No. Listen, My fat ass, it's hard to get in the ring. So shout out to people like Dusty Rhodes and Abdullah the Butcher who get in the ring with no problem.
I have a question about the Hip Raider
What about
box. So how does that work? Is it something like where you buy it from them and then sell it on your app, or is it something?
No, I didn't buy shit. I don't get none of that money. None of that money goes to me. They said they wanted me to sell from my account. None of that bread is mine. And they grabbed fucking 25 random boxes from underneath the ring and said, "Hey, Mel, get busy, do your fucking thing." Shout out to my man Jay, DJ J, DJ. I forgot what his name was, but my man Jay, that's my man. That's my man. 50 grand. He's cool as shit. He played all the songs I wanted to hear. He's cool. He helped me out a lot. I was getting burnt out like a motherfucker towards the end of that shit, bro. That shit was hard. That shit hard work.
Well, I mean, I guess it's good for you too because then you get followers from it.
Yo, I gained over like 100 followers. Somebody owe some money. Chancellor Jack, holla at me because I'm pretty sure I'm up there. I want some bread. Nah, but no, because it's not my sales.
Oh, because you don't make a payout from it.
Right. I don't make the payout from it. You know what I'm saying? So no. Sunday. Thank you, Manny. Appreciate you. Well, he said Nightcrawler. Yo, if you got a problem with Dennis had a problem with the box that he got. I mean, the way it was done could have been done better. But again, Whatnot is just now starting out. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not happy with what you got, then you can holler at the powers that be and Whatnot, and they'll work something out. You know what I'm saying?
Dennis who?
Barger, Wonderworld. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. This is fake. Okay, so yeah, again, some of the I'm not gonna say the dealers don't watch. More dealers starting to watch spec shows now. I'll say you that. Prices at the con were greater than eBay. But I'll tell you why. But you could talk them down if you had cash. You feel what I'm saying? You could definitely talk them down if you had cash. I think that's with any con. I think that's going to be the same thing that happens in Baltimore in 2 weeks. So just have cash on hand. Be prepared to do that.
Right, because you got to think about that 3%. You know that when it hits your PayPal or your Venmo or what have you. You know, that's what the dealers are thinking about. Like, hey, yeah, this I could probably get some money for eBay on this plus the shipping, but with you pay me this way with the credit card, I still got to pay that 3% plus the 30 cents or whatever freaking tax.
Well, I mean, let's not forget, cash is cash and not necessarily recordable, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I mean, like if I'm walking into a con and I'm gonna trade heavy and I'm gonna bring cash I'm gonna let the dealer do whatever the dealer want to do, you know?
Exactly. Ultra's working late tonight. Ultra will be on a little bit later on tonight. Yeah, he knows the only reason he went digging the MenCon over price book. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But what else can I tell you about NYCC? The We Live. I don't know what happened with the We Live joints. Shout out to Trinity Comics. Shout out to my man Matt Salzman. Super great dude. I guess they were supposed to start selling on Sunday, and they sold on Friday. I don't know if people are pissed or whatever, but that's not my story. What else? I missed
Motor City next week.
Ask me questions. I'm here.
Did you guys see any of this stuff? Like the Scout Comics, they had some NYCC exclusive covers.
Yep, didn't get not one, and I should have. She Bites is one I was very interested in.
Did you attend any panels?
No, I don't.
Yeah, panels. Yeah, yeah, we're not really panel people, man.
Yeah, sit around all goddamn day. I go to pen if I want to fucking sit down and let my feet hurt. My man Josh Allen in the building. Yo, Josh, we just talked about NYCC, and again, so many people came to me and just like, I love what you do. That shit was that was probably the best feeling. You know what I'm saying? It's people coming up saying what up to you, saying how you doing, and telling you how Drunken Chat. People really do tune in. People definitely check us out. That shit always trips me the fuck out.
That's awesome.
Always trips me the fuck out.
I'm excited to go to Baltimore now. And then also, did you run into Nick?
Hart?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't see him as Rick Liver though. I didn't see him as Rick Liver. Nick Hart came to my crib on Tuesday. He had to drop up some books.
Nice.
One of my LCS lovers, his key collector, watches comic time. I'm like, well, I'm out. Get the friend. Hey, I mean, it's just that's the nature of the business. Bad Idea was not there. Someone got hooked up with the Whatnot booth with a stack of Cantor. Who got hooked up at the Whatnot booth? I know somebody was on Whatnot. I know somebody was on Whatnot subscription for like $10.
No, so that was Whatnot, the Whatnot app itself. So what they had done is
Really
they had pre-listed their books as buy it nows, and then I guess and then a bunch of it says like who sold. Oh, go ahead, Andy.
I gotta interject and add to this. So what happened was they allotted X number of those Kanto books to be listed as buy it nows on the Whatnot account app, or on the Whatnot account for the app, right? They accidentally got listed on the Skeleton Keys account, if I remember correctly, and they all got bought it now like an hour before the show went live.
what?
Like somebody went and cleared all of them out. Somebody in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I'm hearing from other people today. And I wasn't there to witness it, but what I was there to witness was when they did go live on Whatnot, somebody was able to produce another stack of those Kanto books, and she was able to load them live on the stream and put them all up at the exact same time. And I was able to score one for $10.
Oof.
Wow.
See, that's why you don't do pre-orders for allocated and limited run books.
Yeah,
you don't do that shit.
Well, they had it up like an hour, like it was before the live stream. It wasn't like a day before or anything like that. But
yeah, but still,
that's tough.
That's
probably
it's tough because you got a small window for Comic-Cons, right? During the Comic-Con, people are looking for that shit, but I guarantee you 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, people are going to forget about that stuff.
Oh,
so you got a small window.
Small pig. So what happened? You bought all of them?
Oh,
damn. So it's crazy because they gotta ship that shit to fucking Canada in the woods. Yo, Coco girl, yo, your shirt was a hit today, bro. Your shirt was a hit today, girl. So, yo, again, if you want to get fire shit, she's not gonna make it for you. But if you beg her and annoy her and tell her to wear a mask every day,
she needs to get hook me up with something. I mean, I'll give her the bread.
Yeah. So
yeah,
Coco,
yeah, and I'm gonna give her. I was gonna give this away tonight, but I'm gonna give her this instead for a shirt.
Oh, I'd pick up a shirt.
And somebody stole a fucking a foil from the Whatnot booth. They had it just sitting there. I'm like, you know where the fuck you at? It's fucking New York, dude.
Seriously?
Oh, the invincible one.
See, what you got to understand is there are motherfuckers out there that will steal a fucking $10,000 Luka Doncic card. Of course, they're gonna fucking steal some other bullshit.
Yeah,
like shit.
This shit, yo. But I'm telling you, this. I don't know if it was the feeling of just being back at a con or
after 2 years.
The fucking space, because I love the space, dude.
Dude, I can't wait for Motor City next Friday.
I'm not going to Detroit.
No, I know. There's a lot of people out there that aren't able to go to that, but that's my home turf. That's only like 3-4 hours away. That's we've got the hotel on lock. We've got everything set up. That's gonna be like I've lived vicariously through everybody today and tomorrow in New York, just pumping me up and getting me really excited for Motor City next week. I cannot wait because.
Are you going to Baltimore?
That's a week after, man. That's I gotta recover. I want to go to Baltimore, but a plane ticket on short notice a week later, less than a week later. That's 4 days later for me.
Drive over there. It's like
I drove in 19 when I picked up my ASM 129. That shit, Google fucking lies. That is not a 10.5-hour drive. That's fucking 14 hours.
I thought it was like an hour away. It said, "Oh man, I heard you going heavy into young foot." Nah, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. My brother didn't buy that shit. All right, so I'm done with my little NYCC shit. A lot of people love the new format.
Yep. Lucas's mom has been rumored to sign cards. He must mean Lucas' daughter's moms, not my mom. My mom ain't signed shit.
Yeah,
She don't
right.
even sign checks and pay the damn bills. So but yeah, that is not a rumor. That is true.
What?
That is true. Yeah, they literally that's so. Got to remember the whole big thing with Fanatics grabbing all the business is because of little bull crap like that happened, where just integrity of what was supposed to be provided, like the uniforms and all that provided in the cards. It pissed Topps and Panini off so bad they just say, you know what, let's go with Fanatics because they know for a fact, and then they be able to track what Fanatics has been doing with uniforms and all that other stuff. So yeah, but yeah, that's especially wild. Oh, I'm gonna have my mom sign all this stuff. Like, damn, you don't have like 10 minutes out of your day? Come on now. What's going on, Ninth Wonder?
Luca. Man, what up, baby?
What up, man? Oh shit. My camera pointed right and
You
shit.
just woke up, motherfucker?
Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
A lot of
He
people,
learned.
you always gotta be late.
Yeah, he learned. You got to take that, the nap before the show.
This
man.
is one dude I wish was dead. I wish was dead.
Man, I'm sad I wasn't there, man. Just
Because I'm telling y'all, comic block work.
Man, I really hope they do something for Collecticon in Houston, one of the sponsors, and it's like an easy drive for me.
Shit, what the fuck is Collecticon? See,
It's a Houston convention, like pop culture thing this year. It's the week before Baltimore, so in between NYCC. Yeah.
so unfortunately, they had an incident down in Texas, and prayers go out to everybody that was involved with what happened and shit. So
yeah, crazier and more come out about that story, the crazier that story gets.
yeah, when he was mad because people was talking because he got so much money and some dumb shit.
Not exactly, man. Just
Okay.
kids going, I'm not gonna sit here and say kids gonna be kids because some of that stuff that was going on was just foul, and the school wasn't. Man, they wasn't handling it the way they should have. But it's three sides to every story, as my grandmother would say.
Correct.
Their side, their side, and the truth.
And the truth. Yes,
so
sir.
that truth probably falls somewhere in between because ain't nobody perfect. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's just.
Right.
Yeah, you can steal NFTs. It's called right click, save as, save to.
Well, there's also that thing where people are, have the original and then like make it an NFT or whatever. It ends up not being the original,
Right.
and then selling it anyways as an NFT.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard that happening.
Right.
That's
So
ridiculous.
right. So there's several instances of which people buy the NFT and they leave it on the database where they're supposed to get it from, and instead of downloading it to their crypto wallet or their whatever wallet, they just leave it there, right? So of course that leaves it open to freaking be stolen. There's a lot of corruption right now. I forget the name of the company, and I think I covered it last week or a couple of weeks ago, where one of the NFT management companies, one of the the vice president or something like that, he of course he's got the schedule of when the stuff is released. So of course he was buying it on the down low and then reselling it like 10 minutes later, at his own leisure.
Yep.
Right. So there's all types of subjective stuff going on right now.
Sound like comics.
yeah.
So all that to say this. There we go. I'll be giving away a Kanto NYCC variant. All you got to do is be in the chat. Say hello in the chat. Luke's gonna put it on the wheel, and I'm gonna ship it out eventually. But you're gonna get it. You might not get it tomorrow.
Oh, you definitely ain't gonna get it tomorrow.
Fucking won't get it. You're gonna get it. Oh, you gonna say something too?
Yeah.
Easy.
So Yeah, so I gave away this 2 weeks ago and someone didn't claim it. So here it is up again for grabs. The Ether Rich error variant where it says issue number 1 when it's actually issue number 2.
I'll tell you, see. Now hold on, let me so go do that again. This is Yeezy shit. Don't text me asking me where the fuck is Yeezy shit at.
Yeah. I ship pretty fast, so like
I don't, but don't go fucking websites talk shit because we ship late because motherfucker, I really don't got no excuse, but it's fucking free. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, I mean, more than likely my stuff will be shipped out Monday. The same day I ship out all my Monday or Tuesday, same day I ship out my whatnot sell stuff.
But you gotta get the fucking book.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I got a lot of shit to go out.
As long as you hit me up on Instagram, you know.
All right, so Lucas, they love the new format. The new format is popping. A couple people was like, "Yo, can we do the FOC first?"
That's what we're gonna do. Yep. So just to kind of wrap up the discussion regarding Comic-Cons and everything, Fandom, that's the DC joint, they say they're going to give away NFTs for free. It's going to be kind of interesting because once again, the real people that are really reading DC comic books, I don't think they're at that age or that technological understanding of what the heck an NFT is yet. So look out for that. Sign up when you can, and if you can just check that out, and you never know. You never know what's going to happen with that. All right, so are we? You guys ready for the FOC stuff?
I'm not spending no fucking money. Fuck you.
I think it's pretty chill this week. I don't think there's any like really big books. I mean, once again, I haven't gotten to read any of the previews yet, but I think we're pretty safe this week. Let's see. So Star Trek Mirror Wars #2. Robin Hood Hellfire #1. That the big one for Zenoscope is going to be that Tau. He's been drawing up some fire covers.
Yo, Lucas, I gotta put you on to that. Hold on. Matter of fact, he's doing something with Dynamite. I'm gonna get his name right now. And I spoke about this on my whatnot stuff, and his shit was moving on a whatnot joint. Big shout out to fucking yo. You know who made it? Who's making a comeback? Comic Exposure. Now, before y'all kill me, yo, he told me he got his shit together. Now, KY. Hold on, I'm gonna type it out. Then I'm gonna put it in the thing. KYUYONGEOM. I'm gonna put it in the chat on what's the name on. Let me go to fucking YouTube.
Guayon.
I guess that's what you want to call him. Chat is disabled. Oh no, we good. Bubbles in the building. Yo, this dude right here, chat. Look at his name, Lucas. Can you pull up his name and yeah, bro. His, I don't know if you've seen it, Lucas. His Vampirella shit, bro, it's out of this fucking world, my dude.
Right. And you're saying that he's got something coming out by Comic Exposure pretty soon?
No, his shit is already out of Comic Exposure for NYCC, but his official shit is coming out on Dynamite soon. And I see this official cover. Yo, let me tell you something. The Vampirella shit, yo, it's got. If you guys into fucking, you know what I call this shit right on whatnot, right on the live show. I say, yo, these is titty books. If you guys like titty books, you got this fucking Vampirella fucking titty book that looks fucking incredible. It's not just about the titties, the detail, the veins. You got to see this shit, bro. It's fucking sick, bro. Here's an up close, and then here's a fall back variant, and they both look fucking phenomenal. Look this artist up. He's taking. You think J. Scott Campbell was some sexy shit? He take Adam Hughes on some sexy shit. There you go, boom. There you go. He taking sex to the whole fucking another fucking level, kid. look.
She got this midnight Pornhub ice cream butter oil and everything.
DT know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, kid. I think it's just cover. Nathan. Just cover. Yo, nah, keep going. Keep firing off his shit. Yo, Show the. Can you find us? Yeah, she's thick. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Yo, find
Is she
the other
kryptonite?
joint. See what?
Is she kryptonite?
Oh, fuck, man. Fucking
It's like
the fucking
It's like-
Slayer. The Slayer of the Slayer of all
Yeah.
men, kid. Yo, he did. See, people. I'm glad people know who he is. You know what I'm saying? People love his work. Yo, he got an all book. I know all books. This is all book Playboy. Yo, can you find some more covers from him, Lucas? So, see,
Yeah.
see. This, if you think J. Scott Campbell does some sexy shit, this dude crushes it.
Only 20. Oh god, let me. Where's that link?
Yeah,
it-
it's the comic explosion.
You gotta be quick though, because you know there's sharks in the chat.
And it's
Yeah,
gone.
that one right there. That one right there, all the way to the left. That vampire bending over.
Holy shit!
Yeah, man. Hold on, let me.
all right, hold up. This right here might be my favorite because it's a little bit more tasteful. Let's see. Here we go.
Nah, we don't want tasteful. We don't look at Coco. The
Damn.
pervs.
Oh wait, where the
Yeah.
fucking feet come from? God damn.
Feet. What the
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Yo,
I'm not
Yo.
a feet person.
Bolo, what did the whatnot people say when I was like, yo, titty books and whatnot? I said that shit right in front of the executives is there. They look at me like I was crazy. I ain't give a shit. I love whatnot. They love me. What the fuck? Titty book, baby. Now you got feet books too? You doing a feet variant?
feeties?
Man. Yeah, feet better than Liefeld, baby. So that's just yo. Nah, you gotta see the other one, son. It's crazy, son. I wish I had it down. Nah, it was a Vampirella joint. It's a Vampire. Go back, yo. That's so, I'm telling you, man. This dude, pull up his name again.
Guayong, right there.
Yo,
It's right there. I can't freaking highlight
Get-
it, but there it goes.
get on this dude's wavelength, kid, because DT was already on. There was a couple of people in the chat was already on board about it. This motherfucker here. Yo, Coco, I want to see you in all kind of fucking King Young Lee poses, kid, because this is the wave, kid. Mel screaming, yeah, exactly. Mel screaming titty books of vodka. Exactly what I was doing. That's exactly what I was doing. You know what, Josh? They fucking love. Yo, Josh, why you ain't come up to me and say what up? Josh Allen was
No.
there.
I think he was in your live chat during your show.
Oh, okay. I was definitely-
His handle on whatnot's International Comics.
International okay. Yo, listen, I was definitely screaming titty books of vodka at 11 in the morning. He's not lying. There is no lie in that. Motherfucker, I was thirsty and titty books move. So, yo, his shit fire. Vampire number 23. Josh Allen. Josh Allen said Vampire number 23. I'm
sharing my favorite.
I wanted to show Lucas.
This is still my all-time favorite titty book.
This?
Yeah, this is still
Kind of
my
mild.
Yeah,
It-
where your
it-
titties
I
at, man?
Kind of mild, man.
It's definitely a mild book. The
Are you
birth
from?
of
You must be from South Dakota or something, huh?
No, it's
That's
just
like innocent
Fucking-
little girl.
Yeah,
well,
you know,
that's
she
kind
got
of the ploy, right? Like this is
Fucking-
still my favorite Shannon Mare, The Birth of the She Devil. This is still one of my favorites.
I can put on that. I got that's my shit right there. I got titty. That ain't titty book, man. Chest plate, man. Nah, but that's just fire too. But listen, that artist, I want y'all to fucking keep in mind. That's all I'm gonna say. And Comic Exposure said they're making a comeback. Shout out to my man Eddie. You probably got books still waiting on books, but That's all right. That's all right. So Lucas, I'm sorry for veering over. I did want to show you that, Lucas, but I know you like the Vampirella shit. So
Well, yeah, it's not necessarily just a Vampiro. They've had a lot of freaking great artists doing stuff in between. Brillo, freaking J. Scott Campbell, Let's Get Masters do a T book breakdown. Hey,
Titty Bush Matrix.
that would be more of a Blind Adam thing. Blind Adam, that's Blind Adam all day. He's blind and he can see titties. That's all I know.
Exactly. Right, let's get back on track, fellas.
All right, keeping it real with some of these
Titties.
second, fourth, third, and second print. God Killer from Earl's Ashes has some late prints comes out, and you know what? They look pretty good. This is one of those books that I may have read. I just don't remember what the fuck it's about, so don't expect it to freaking pop off anytime soon. But I will say this: that the covers do look amazing on some of these.
That's probably like the best looking negative variant I've seen.
Yo,
Yeah.
Go back to that Joker puzzle box. What is that?
Yes, DC covers have been popping off lately. Absolutely freaking popping off. So this is Joker Presents a Puzzle Box number 4. That is the Professor Pig with that hatchet. Freaking love that. I love this freaking cover. You know what? Maybe if they took that Scarecrow out of there and just had him on there, that would be freaking even better.
Is this first Professor Pig?
No, he's been around for a while. He's even in the Gotham series.
Okay, but this cover's fire.
It is. It's definitely good
Man,
stuff.
DC,
You've been on that. You've been on that wave, kid.
You've
been on that DC shit.
Week to week, bro. The cover bees, the artwork, the artists, the cardstock, paper quality, all of that shit better than Marvel.
Yeah.
The stories are better than Marvel. Like, just looking strictly comics, DC is putting out a superior product compared to Marvel.
They are.
In terms of quality paper?
Quality paper, quality stories.
Really?
Everything.
Yes, everything.
Everything from top to bottom.
The only thing that they're kind of stumbling over is some of that future state stuff. Some of that future state stuff is a little. Especially I forget the name of the new Batman, the Black Batman. His stories are a little weak. It's kind of it's the dialogue, the word bubbles. It gives me a headache trying to read that stuff. But everything else has been really freaking good.
Let me guess, black people don't like Black Batman. Huh?
No, there's nothing wrong with the character. You just got to read the books to see, like, it can get a little confused. Like, I know, especially like when it switched over from Future State to the new series, from Future, it started in Future State, then it went to Second Son, and then now it's I Am Batman. Like, when it switched over from Future State to Second Son, it's like they was trying to play a game with you and not letting you know which one of the Fox brothers was Batman. You got to read it, bro. That's all I can say.
Or not. Yeah, you might as well wait 7 years for the movie to come out on that shit.
I'll wait for the Matrix.
Just buy it now and then put it in the box, and then you'll be surprised later when you find it.
Yes, sir.
Yo, they should be doing so much more with these covers, but this is fucking fire.
Yep. Nubia and Amazon is number 2. Absolutely fire cover. Cover B by Micah Sozo. Absolutely fire. Good looking cover.
That shit's fire. Now, imagine if they get that Korean dude or Nubia. Oh, man.
Yeah, Kyagu Eom. Yeah.
Oh man, that's Instagram thickness right there. I can see it now.
No. That's everywhere. Batman Urban Legends number 9. My favorite right here is, in fact, I've got 2 favorites. That Francesco Francavilla. I like the color schemes on that orange and the black. Hey, it's Halloween time. I love anything with that orange and black. And then this Riccardo Federici. I don't even like Ezreal, but I love some of the covers they've been putting out with him. Just absolutely fucking beautiful.
This is alright. I'm gonna give it an eye.
Once again, it's some of the best covers that I've seen so far.
If this shit comes out, if this comes out Halloween, then yeah, I see a vision. This should come out fucking December 3rd or some shit.
No, yeah.
Fuck y'all
Like, what the
doing?
fuck y'all doing?
Right in time to cut the turkey, right? Halloween, but
So Batman Reptilian number 5. Here's the deal. In Batman Reptilian number 4, that was the first appearance of the offspring of Killer Croc. Right. So this is going to be the second appearance. But here's the deal. The solicit for this one says, hey, the offspring for Killer Croc has just been born. Who's the mother?
Who's
So that
fucking Killer Croc?
Well, yeah, that's what. So Batman thinks that Killer Croc is maybe female, but the way the solicit reads makes me think that maybe, just maybe, that the mother is around or something like that, and that mother will make her first or its first appearance in this one right here.
Hold on. Before we go any further, big birthday shout to my man Blind Adam, baby.
Salud.
happy birthday.
Happy
Yep.
birthday.
Sappo Verde.
Drunk Blind Adam. Again, I remember you said that this key phrase. We speculating on fucking. We speculating on fucking that. So, who is the baby daddy of Killer Croc?
Don't know.
Or who's the baby mama? First of all,
I don't know.
who's fucking Killer Croc? Or who? It's just crazy. This is crazy DC shit.
So we shall see. Batman number 116. Cover C is a 125 by Ann Molina. Retro. It's kind of a retro gamer type of cover. I read the solicit. I didn't find anything too important or too enticing on this one, but look, I put it in here because DC really doesn't have that many freaking incentive covers, so I gotta support them on that.
Hold on, before you move ahead, man. Video game homage covers, man. I'm telling you, there's a Batman 112 I had on Whatnot tonight that went for like triple eBay price because it was a Castlevania homage cover that people were pining for. I thought it was gonna go for like $5, and people fought over the thing. And those video game homage covers, I think, are just I kind of want some myself.
Is that right?
I got a theory that some covers just sit on eBay because people aren't looking for them or they don't know about them. And sellers, when they post their stuff up, they get to a point where they just undercutting or they just assuming what something should go for. And it's a lot different than Whatnot, where you're putting something in someone's face, making them aware of it, giving them, a few minutes to make a decision on, do I want to buy this or not? Is completely different strategy. And a lot of these DC cartridge covers, and they also got some VHS variants as well that look really nice. I like this. I think it's a unique concept, especially the game cartridges. And I think if these would have been open order covers, it would have made them more collectible, and it would have been a better way for DC to move some books. I mean, putting them as a 1 in 25 is cool because that makes them a little bit more rare, but making them where everybody could get them sometimes, that's the play, because you want to do, you want to go with the Pokemon type of thing, gotta collect them all.
Okay.
Yeah, just so everybody understand what he's.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to not now one of these motherfuckers.
That's the one. That's the one. I scored it in a mystery box not too long ago and put it on Whatnot for $1, and it got fought over. 1 minute, $1, and it got fought over for like 3 to 4 minutes.
Oh, wow.
What's the final sale?
I want to say it was like 38 or 42 or something like that. It was right around that 40 some odd dollar mark. I think on eBay you can get them for like 15 to $20.
They go to Shark.
Really? Really?
Is that right?
Because let me check on the price. So it's a $4.99 book, right? So $4.99. I mean, even if you have that, which is at $2.50, and you times it by that 25, that's still a $50 book. So that's how much that it costs for the retailers. So I mean, they still got a pretty good deal. And it's a great cover. I forget who this is. This is
Castlevania.
No, I mean the artist. Is this Lucia Perillo?
Yeah.
That's Perillo?
I think so.
Perillo was like me. When I go to work, either I work hard, or I just go to work. That's Perillo. Me and Perillo have a great time.
Well, I like
When
how
I go to-
I like how Scout Comics has also been doing those like VHS cassette covers.
Yeah, I think they were the first, actually, right?
I forget.
Yeah,
who.
because I mean, there's probably someone else before, but I mean, like the one I can remember of recent times was the Phantom Star Killer.
Yeah, it's called Mighty
Last
Mel
year.
Perillo. Mighty Mel Perillo is.
Hey, Lucas, hold on one
Yeah.
second. It's loading now. Finally. It's gonna take me a minute. Sorry, this is a lot of stuff to load. Batman 112, 112, Lucho Perillo variant, first cameo Peacekeeper X.
Mm.
Yo, shout out to the live chat. Shout out to the live views. 1:15 on a live on a fucking Friday night at 1 a.m. and we only got 46 thumbs up. Yo, give us a thumbs up. We got the 5 haters. Yo, shout out to the haters, baby. You make this possible because you motherfuckers watch watch us every fucking week, and you hate, and you go back to your little board and talk shit.
I showed
Wow.
them. Like,
Yeah, I can't give a thumbs down. Fuckers.
Robin and Batman #1. I kind of like that Nguyen joint to the right. It's a 1 to 50. And then I also want like the one to the far right, the one right next to it is kind of a dope cover. Kinda like it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Everything but the first one is pretty goddamn good.
I don't know who did the first. Who did that first one?
That's a Dustin Nguyen as well.
Okay,
So what? So Dustin Nguyen did.
Yeah, Dustin Nguyen did the first one. The second one was done by Jeff Lemire. The third one was done by Raphael Albuquerque. That's a 1 to 25, and then the big one that I had, that's a 150 by Dustin Nguyen.
I gotta tell you, the Jeff Lemire shit's fire.
really, Batman looks creepy and small, like
It's
skinny.
It's Batman. It's creepy and small.
Well,
You think he does all that gymnastics and jumping through windows and shit as a fucking big ass dude? Come on now.
Be agile.
There's a reason why he's got to fucking scare the shit out.
he looks like he needs a cheeseburger.
That Jeff Lemire joint is nice. I like that.
I like the Lemire. I am not mad at that.
Honestly, that probably should have been the 1 in 25 or the 1 in 50.
You can stretch that. I see a vision. The Albuquerque is just you're gonna sit at the 3 spot by default.
You see what they're doing. You see what they're doing here with covers, though, right?
Making it great.
Not only are they great, but this is like screams signature opportunities or remark opportunities right here.
Okay.
Like the Lemire case in point right there for a Batman fan that loves Lemire stuff. That is prime remark and signature opportunity right there, and so are the other 3 behind it. Pretty much, I feel like they're doing this with that thought in mind sometimes, a lot more than they used to. I mean,
okay.
See, so here go my thing. Marvel, this was a fire cover they had. This was a nice cover, Jeff DeCall joint.
Yep.
White Queen. But the problem is they printed on shitty ass paper. So I bought like 5 of these joints, and I think these was the only 3 that was salvageable. So,
Salvageable.
oof,
Yeah.
ouch.
Right, and we'll get into a lot of that paper quality a little bit later.
That's a big topic right there.
Big topic. Yeah, a lot of people been asking me about that. And let's get on with it. So get this one because this is what this is the Justice League Incarnate #1. There's going to be a new superhero in this joint. I don't know how big she is going to be going forward. But if there was anyone that I'm telling you guys that there might be something going on with this is the one that I can definitely identify. Brand new superhero, Dr. Multiverse from Earth 8. There's a 1 in 25 by Andrea Bresson. She's right there on the freaking cover.
Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah, we drafted this on Cover Picks this week. I don't think at that point in time that the 1 in 25 was out yet, but I like that cover B with
Who drafted it? Bad Boy?
No, Dark Evolution Comics drafted it. And he took that George Fornes Thomas Wayne cover, which it's a dope cover, but I don't think the artwork for the 1 in 25 was out yet the day we did the draft. But yeah, I love buying little DC books like this. You know, you just buy them. You can get the 1 in 25s for cheap because everybody is down on DC right now.
Mm-hmm.
You just throw them joints in a box and wait.
Let me tell you something. This cover B is not bad at fucking all.
It's not.
No, it's not. It's fucking badass.
I like this. If this wasn't the first appearance of the new character,
So wait on this one.
okay.
Look at the details behind this one. I don't know what they're trying to point out, but I do know that if you look at his eyes, it's glowing red, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Also coming out or on FOC this week is something called is this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I apologize for the name. This is not just League Incarnate #1. This is Dark Knights of Steel.
You gotta fix that because people wouldn't order this. Fix this on the fly. Fix this on the fly, man. Yeah. Fix that on the fly. We don't want nobody to order them mad shaking.
I'm glad I'm not drunk as fuck right now.
Yeah, because you know what they do? They hit me up. Motherfucker, Lucas told me to fucking what the fuck you want me to do to hit Lucas up? Everybody's scared to hit Lucas up, but they fucking hit me up with no problem. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, they can still go. They can still go to the Drunken Chat website and get the fuck to talk about. So all right. So Dark Knights of Steel #1, and I could tell you this because they did provide a preview, a full-on preview of what the hell is going to go on in this book. So remember how in this one, you know, we're talking about multiverses, right? So there's like 52 multiverses, right? And that becomes important because in this one, there's another multiverse out there where Superman arrives on Earth, but he arrives in like medieval times.
Okay.
And he is raised by this, you know, same Clark Kent, you know, I mean, not the Kents and everything, but the Kents and everything are actually, it's not necessarily the Kents. Excuse me, it's not the Kents. He is raised by his own parents. Turns out his dad actually has sex with Bruce Wayne's mother.
Okay.
So
I'm with you. So far with you.
Yeah. So Bruce Wayne.
Speaking on fucking.
Yes,
again?
we are.
Fucking.
So Bruce Wayne. Baby. So Bruce Wayne is now has superpowers just like Superman.
I'm not mad at that.
And then at the end, they do show his eyes glowing red, just like that cover B right there.
Ooh.
And he looked like Batman.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He looks like Batman.
Hold on. So they brothers?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I ain't mad at that.
Interesting.
I'm not mad at that.
That's interesting.
This warrants. I don't know, Andy. What do you think? Do you think this warrants 25 copies just to get the fucking incentive?
I can't get over the fact that he looks like Gaston from Beauty and the fucking Beast.
Hey Mel, your audio is a little echoey. It's like it's kind of weird.
Oh, echoey. Hold on.
He went to the bathroom really quick.
No, my shit should be good. How about that?
No, you still sound like you're far away. You might have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, let me How about that?
Nah. All right. Well, we'll keep going while he. But yeah, so there is. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 4 covers. Cover A by Yasmin Putri, which is actually pretty good. And that's one that one has Bruce Wayne on there as well. Cover B, it's got him on there as well. And then there's cover C, which is a Wayne Reynolds, which is not bad. It looks kind of like it's by Josh Middleton.
Yep.
And then, yep, there you go. That looks better. Sounds a lot better.
Listen. I like this. I like this a lot. From a story point of view, I like this a lot. And this shit might be what get people back on this DC wave.
Interesting story. It would be definitely an interesting story.
I don't know if I'm doing 25 though. Because it's not a first appearance of Batman. It's just the first appearance of fucking Batman and two men.
Yeah, it would be the first appearance of the Bruce Wayne on universe number 53.
I wouldn't buy 25 copies just because you can probably get this for under ratio before release or even on day of.
Absolutely. So what I do suggest is that if you can get it for under ratio, which I have no doubt you can, grab those. Fucking rob those motherfuckers.
I tell you fucking one thing, I could see the cover C, the Wayne Reynolds, being the book to have, followed by the cover B, only followed by just a little bit, the Middleton, followed by the Middleton. That cover C, it's him, his brother. I don't know what Wonder Woman got to do with this shit, but it's got the two brothers on the fucking cover.
You know where I'm getting this? I'm getting this in my LCS 2, 3, 4 months from now. I don't know about you guys, but there are plenty of LCSs out there that order heavy on DC to get ratios, and the ratios that don't move end up in what is now the new dollar bin, your $10 ratio variant boxes. They have these boxes stacked up on counters now, at least at my LCS and a couple others that I frequent, where it's a $10 box. You go through there and stuff that was $25, $30, $40 on release, they're just trying to get what they can to cover what they ordered back then. So I'm going to be looking for this in those boxes in a month or two.
Right.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. Right. Cover A is normal open order. Cover B, normal open order. Cover C, and this is where you get to rob some of these guys at. In order to get any copies, you had to order 250 of them.
What, for cover C?
Yes.
So cover C is
any. You can get them from $3.99, but you got to order the retailers have to order 250 of them.
So they playing the fucking.
Yeah. So cover C is going to be most likely the least order.
I told y'all. I'm taking credit right there. So.
Hey.
I'm glad.
Bringing back those qualifiers, right?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Qualifier without really being a qualifier.
Yeah,
son.
I like it. I mean, it's still a qualifier. I like qualifiers, honestly. Like, make motherfuckers work for it, man. Because the 1 in 25, 1 in 50 shit, that game is too easy to play now. Yes, I like the qualifier shit better. You should always have one cover in there that's gonna be a bitch to get.
Hold the fuck up. This is $6.99 cover?
Yes, the DC books is not cheap. That's why I say
right. That's
why great fucking spec, because when DC bounce back, because look, all it says, look, a dog, the sun gonna shine on the dog ass one day. A broken clock is right, twice a day. All those sayings. DC got to bounce back at some point, and all those $6 card stock cover Bs with fire ass artists on it, man. When DC bounce back, it's gonna be some mad people out there because they be like, man, I saw that in my LCS in the dollar bin. I saw that for so cheap, and you gonna have shit.
Yeah. Yo, so this. So Lucas, do you qualify for the cover C?
What do you mean? Do I qualify? Am I going to buy 250 of these motherfuckers?
Well, a lot of motherfuckers that's in our realm going to buy 250 because I would like some cover C's.
Yeah. So what? If y'all are interested in these, right? I would say, hey, let me know if you're willing to buy at least 50. If you're willing to buy at least 50, that'll be 50 on me. Then we just got to find 3 other freaking people to buy the other joints, and then we're in there.
Hey, listen, hey, Corey, I don't know if you want to pass on this, bro, because again, will we
Or
What's-
10 people
what-
wanting the 1 in 25s, right?
yeah,
Right.
what is this? I hear where you come from, Cold Red. What is the ceiling for this? Like, are we gonna ever see this in a movie? Probably in a cartoon, but I do like the fact, from a story standpoint, that these two motherfuckers is brothers. I like this. I like it. And Batman has fucking powers.
There's so just within this one issue, I'm really impressed. So it's not just what I told y'all because I didn't want to spoil the whole story.
Fuck it.
There's a lot of interesting inner dynamics that's happening in this kingdom or whatever. A lot of interesting stuff. So this right here is definitely DC series animation freaking worthy, or at least a movie.
Yeah, that's the vibes that it gives off to me. And then
Yes.
you got to think, look how popular What If was. Like,
Yeah.
And they got the whole thing. They're working on that multiverse story, this Infinite Frontier with the different multiverses. That whole this joint right here that I was talking about earlier. Let's see, the Justice League Incarnate #1, right? That's a whole full story. This comes from
I forgot all about this fire over here. It's a lot of fire. All right. So I'm starting to listen to Ninth Wonder. DC got some fire going on. It's not a major fire, so keep your hands warm. I mean, to do like this. But this, I like where Lucas is going.
So just keep in mind, keep your eyes out within, because FOC is tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh wow! Now you put me in the fucking spot.
Oh, Sunday, right?
Yes.
Well,
It's
technically
Sunday.
tomorrow. I'm gonna be a dick about it.
Yeah. So retailers that get cover C, they're also going to have 10 of cover D as well. And then
can at this present time, can I order 25 of the cover C's to get the one of the you know what? I would do.
Yeah, you would have to get at least. I mean, once again, it all depends on who I can team up with to get 250 of these motherfuckers.
Everybody.
So you have to order 250 cover A and cover D to unlock cover C, right?
No, you have to order
250 total.
It's 250 of cover C. You can't combine that with cover A and B or anything.
Wow.
Oh, so there's gonna be a ton of them. So there's gonna be a ton of them out there.
Right.
Dirty. I don't want them.
So for those who are going to want a set, it's going to be a little bit more difficult, right?
So that might make cover B the one to have.
How so? I'm not sure.
Well, everybody's gonna want the cover A. I mean, the cover C. Nobody gives a fuck about cover A, but that might make cover A one to have. I mean, cover A is shit.
Right. So we got to remember with cover A's, one of the first things that retailers do is they always return cover A's.
Really?
They always return cover A's.
Everybody always remember cover A's.
Yeah, they always return cover A's because they're like, well, everybody could return cover A anybody, so nobody's going to want cover A in the future. So let's just go ahead and return cover A.
Well, that's stupid.
Right. So as a result, cover A's sometimes are even more rarer than even some of the incentives sometimes.
So you make this shit fucking like Rubik's Cube now. I don't even want the shit no more. All right. And so it'll be wise. Nah, man. Fuck that. Cover C is a team variant, so shops can plot up. Yeah, man. And we not even talking about the 1 in 25 anymore, which is the popular one that's gonna be the shit.
Hold on. See, this is the way I'm thinking. How many shops you think can afford to order 250 of that cover C?
Not many.
Just the major retailers.
Okay, so you got one, right? Keep going, because I think if you're going where I'm thinking I'm going, you're going to
Things from Another World.
Yeah, Midtown, Third Eye, Things from Another World. Graham Crackers.
Some of the other store variants or store exclusive variant
Nah,
stories that do.
if somebody does a story, which I know they're fucking listening, you fucks, they could have destroyed us.
Well, no, I'm saying the stores that do those that also do final order cutoffs.
I never seen
the
nobody
pro-order.
do no DC store exclusive.
Yeah, we even.
So I mean, you ain't got to worry about that. And yeah, the big retailers, but you got to think they might just overlook this. You don't know. I mean, who the fuck is ordering their books? They might be like,
Oh, most definitely, just for sure. Because one retailer is going to think, okay, if we get, okay, there's going to be 250 out there, so a whole bunch of other retailers are going to get this thing. So that's the way they're like, oh, so we don't need to get this anyway. Boom, right?
Yeah.
Or what they might do is, go like you said, team up with another store, right? And then just like buy 10 just to have in the store just in case. So, so their customers don't get pissed off. Here's another thing that you got to think of, right? So these retailers, they're going to order 250 of them, right? And of course, they're not going to get stuck with them because there is going to be returnability. It might be 3 months from now, 4 months from now. So even though their retailers are going to order 250, 3 to 4 months, they're going to return every single fucking one of these copies that they haven't sold.
Also, it's returnability on this shit.
Yes.
That's
Yeah, because you're talking about Lunar.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. That kills a lot of shit too.
Yeah.
Damn. This is how I'll be back. Like my man JP said, this is how I'll be back.
I'm sitting here looking at this cover C in the cart, in the pre-order cart, debating about whether to grab like 2 or 3.
How much is it?
$6.99 on Things from Another World. It is there. I am looking at it right now.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Why not? Can you grab yourself a whole set?
You know what? I didn't get that far into it because I was just focused on cover C because that's kind of what I was digging with Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Well, how much is the cover D?
Let me
18.
back out.
Yeah, if it's fucking 18 for 1 to 25, grab that shit.
We're spending a lot of time on this fucking shit right now.
Hey,
This is what we supposed to be
don't
doing.
you can't rush around to make mistakes.
No. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm thinking this is we're spending a lot of time with this shit because this shit might be something.
Oh yeah, the 1 in 25 is $17.49 to pre-order.
There you go. Grab that shit.
Cover C is $6.99.
It was I was about to call you Skeff because you're fucking.
That Middleton's only $3.49 to pre-order. Wow.
Can you put that link? Can you put that link in the chat?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
See, here go
So
my
and so right, and so here's what I will say. Be careful on the $6.99 because according to the Lunar website, the retail for that is supposed to be $4.99.
Oh.
Mm.
So here's the tough thing for them, right? They had to order 250 of those bad boys. So I understand the $6.99 price set, but the retail on that is supposed to be $4.99. So,
You know what's also interesting is people in the chat are reporting that the 1 in 25 is sold out, but every time I reload the page, it still says I can pre-order, which means that their website's not updating.
It's not sold out because it hasn't even.
And I don't even see the fucking the cover that I want. It's not even on here.
Which one?
The one with everybody on the cover with Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman on the cover.
It's
Damn.
Dude,
Kevin Hamilton says on Midtown the C is $7.99. So it looks like a lot of retailers are adjusting price based on how much they actually have to pay.
Okay, no, I do see.
Yeah, on the link that Andy provided, it's like pictured with something else.
I fucking
guess
hate.
we'll cover.
I fucking hate fucking Things from Another World, bro.
Well, can we go on that?
on my comic shop?
Can I go on a tangent about Things from Another World
Yes,
for a
please
little bit?
do.
Okay, so I pre-ordered the Something Is Killing the Children deluxe slipcase because it was like $40-$50. That shit's being allocated, and it says in the email we estimated that if you ordered on like June 12th by 3 p.m., you'll be guaranteed to get it. I checked my email today. I ordered that shit that day at 7 p.m.
Oh, 1 in 25 already sold out. God But the 125 ain't to play.
Yeah.
It ain't to play. It's a cover C. Cover C is to play.
See, I've got a rant about things from another world too. The 2 packages I've ever ordered for them were just like seriously. Sure, they were bagged and boarded, and then pretty much just thrown in a mailer and not even bound. Not even everything I've ordered from them has always been damaged.
Yeah.
Pre-order.
So if all these other ones are sold out, get with me. Get 2 of the 1 to 25s, and you'll get fucking 50 of these cover Cs. That might be something you guys might want to think about. All right, moving on.
Oh no, fuck moving on. Let me get my motherfucking wallet, motherfucker. But that sounded right because you a fucking smart motherfucker. Now we'll say that again. There.
All right. So for the cover D, which is a 1 to 25,
Right.
if you get with me with a Drunken Chat Sun pull box and everything, you will get 2.
So the
You
1
get
to 25.
1 to 25s, and that gives you at least 50 of the cover Cs.
With a $6.99 or $4.99?
For the cover Cs, no, they would be $4.99.
And
No,
I could,
no. Wait. You got me all fucked up.
I'm sorry.
In fact, let me, because I don't get that cute little 50% fucking price.
Oh, wait, is no love? I don't get love in this.
I don't get the love. I don't get the fucking love from
Oh.
fucking Lunar. I'm still in that
What
fucking.
is that all about?
It's because
I was fighting with them for a while, so
just to get into
So-
the lunar system, right? It took like what 3 months before, or
it
longer.
It took like a year and a half.
Damn, a year.
There's
that-
one fucking dickhead.
That means a lot of people might not be getting. Oh, this makes it even rare. Oh man, this shit better pop up. If it pop up, it's a Reynolds.
Okay, yeah, 340 per for the
Okay.
cover Cs.
I can do 340 per. So all right, so boom. I gotta do 50 340 per, and I get 2 of the joints.
Yes.
How much is that? Tell me what I owe you.
Well, we'll discuss that online because we did.
Yeah.
Because I know people would do want to go to bed. So, all right. Okay. So, moving on. A Thing Called Truth #1. It's going to be a new comic series by Image. Haven't really checked it out yet, but they do have a whole bunch of freaking variants out there. Include that 1 to 25, which is on the right by Merca and Dolfo.
I like that.
I don't like it because I know what type of stuff Merca and Dolfo has been putting out. She's been putting out some saucy shit. This ain't it. So it looks like she's trying to change it up and go kind of softcore or whatever. But that's what it is. So, New Burn #1. It's got freaking 2 covers, included by our girl Tua Lote.
I like the Lotte.
Yeah, we have both of them on the last 2 books. We have both of those on cover picks.
Tell people where they can find you on where can they find this color picture you keep talking about?
My YouTube, The Ninth Wonder, the way you see it spelled on the screen right here.
Yes, sir. Let me full screen you, brother. All right.
Right down, right where that shit is.
Over there, man. Outside. Yeah, there you go.
Right there. That shit right there.
All right. So let's get back.
Matthew Marlin's asking, what's the big deal with the series? Which series are you talking about? Just let me know and I'll give you a 3-sentence elevator speech on that one.
Yeah.
Phenom X #1. This is the one that is written by John Leguizamo. He is collaborating on some of the art with McFarlane.
Nope.
Right.
Nope.
And in fact,
Nope. I don't know why you wasted a slide on this shit. No.
Cover D. If you buy 250 of these joints, you get it signed by John Leguizamo.
This is just hard work, just wasted.
Is McFarlane going to sign it too?
Oh,
I don't know. Don't know yet.
No. Mm-mm.
So this one, in fact, I've got another slide. I've got another slide on this one later on.
Nancy?
Oh,
shit.
Yes, sir.
That's Scotty Young, though.
That's Scotty Young, though.
Yeah. The dual
This
one
middle-
looks pretty cool too.
Who's the middle one? Who's this?
Knock. That's a
Who?
knock
I hate
headshot.
them Todd knock headshots, man. Oh, I hate them fucking covers.
But this is actually one of the better ones, like compared to what's come out before.
Okay, so there's that, and then I got some more covers for you. Uh-oh, here we go.
Wow. Wow.
That middle one is by
Simone Bianchi.
yep,
150.
Bianchi. The one to the left is
Bianchi.
yep, the one to the left is the Remita and or Romita or whatever you call them, and
Damn it, man.
that one to the far right.
Wait,
Ugh,
wait.
literal fire.
Yeah,
That
wait. Yeah,
far-
wait.
wait.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's a GRJ. That's the best GRJR cover I've seen in a decade.
Yeah, you probably got this fucked up because John Ridgey not doing this shit.
No, dude, I don't know. I got.
Let me
No,
check.
yeah, Lucas, you better double check
gotta
that.
check.
That's not no John Ridgey shit I ever seen. You can paste and shit. No, I'm sure.
That is dope though. That is literal fire. Yeah.
If Ramita did this, fucking Jake Ramita or something.
I wonder if it's Boss Logic because I know he did one.
Logic Ramita.
Let's see.
At 150 though, that's all day. Simon Bianchi.
Say that again.
Simon Bianchi.
I love it.
Black.
You know the story
Panther,
behind that, right?
100.
No.
Okay, so so there is a 1/100 Romita Virgin variant.
That
So
ain't
the
this.
one to the,
No.
right, exactly. So the one to the far left, there is a 1/100 John. That is a 1/100 for that one.
Listen, the one to the far left.
The one to the
is not
far
bad.
right is is Sam Spratt. That one's a
Ah.
1/25.
All right,
Okay.
so
So the reason why I have it that big is because that one was one of my
fire.
favorites.
Okay.
listen,
Yeah.
listen. The Ramita, that ain't bad. It's him and his sister. I'm assuming it's Shuri.
We're not going to talk about her vaccine status.
Yeah,
The way
fuck all
she's
that.
set up.
This, all right. This warrants. Can you go back one slide, please?
Oh, stand by.
This, yeah, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Listen. 25 of the Scotties,
Yes.
25 of the fucking the Netsies. Go forward, please.
I don't know why it's fucking out like this.
The cover A might be
The
it
one.
might be the second or third best of all of them.
Yes,
Cover A.
absolutely. I would do
Alex
50.
Ross wraparound joint.
What Alex Ross? What did Alex Ross said?
I do not have the Alex Ross yet.
Come on, Luke.
No,
It's
that's
an
not
Alex
me.
Ross
That was
wraparound.
on the let's see. In fact, let me go to the site right now. Let me check and see if it's up yet. Because when I was doing this, it was not up. Let's see. In fact, I don't see
Big
any
Leg,
Alex.
Leg, how did you like the sell? Let me know. Let me give me some feedback how I did on the big stage, man. Let me know.
Okay,
baby.
I got this.
Well, yeah, man. Come on, man. You put up false shit here. Not false shit, but you holding back information. Shout out tonight.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
See, Lucas, you missing out on Brad, homie. What is this? Is a cover A here?
yep,
That's the
correct.
How the fuck is this cover A?
That should have been the 1/100. That should
Exactly.
have been
Yeah.
the 1/100.
Gotta
But I
love.
think Ross is doing all the covers on this Black Panther series.
Well, they want to sell copies and not let a bunch of JR books sit on the shelf.
They could have
Yo.
just put that JR shit, left that on the sidelines, picked another cover and made this the 1/100, or
See-
a version of this the 1/100. Which this would also make a nice poster too.
That's
This-
straight up
this-
Wesley Snipes right there.
I don't know how the fuck you got Wesley Snipes, but
Wait, right there.
Blade in the background.
That's straight
Oh,
up.
so-
that yo, my bad. I apologize for being smart at the mouth. That is what's in the background. listen, this shit fire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need 50 of these. No. You know. See, now you gotta go back. See, Lucas, you fucking up.
Something's killing my wallet this week.
Yeah, you said, no, ain't gonna be nothing heavy.
It's gonna be a quiet week.
Yeah, it's really nothing. No, listen, I need 50 of these. Can I? All right, I'm gonna do this. 50 of those. You see, you can't really do it. 50. No, damn. 20. This shit crazy. 25.
Why the fuck are you trying to do math while you're drunk, man?
No, it's not.
No.
No, I know the math. I just need to know what I need to get because the Netsy shit is going to be crazy.
Mel, I know you know math. However, it's not cool to do math while you're drunk. That's why I don't do orders on Saturdays.
Listen, 20, fuck all that.
Motherfuckers be hitting me on Instagram. Hey, man, can you send me the invoice for this and that? Man, you're going to have to wait. I'm all fucked up.
Yo, 25 of these, 25 of the Scotties, and 50 of the Netsies?
Yeah, when you buy 25 of those Scotties, make sure you buy a couple of those white paint pens because that screams white signature, white remark, white. That's gonna look so cool.
It's also screaming a lot of fuck-ups coming from fucking Panda. What's the Panda House? Penguin House? What the fuck is it?
Yeah, Penguin Random House.
Ah, man, son.
No.
Yo, that Alex Ross is something amazing right here, man. That is something fucking amazing right here.
I wonder if I'm trying to get into the system to see if they did maybe like a fucking poster for it.
Get to the system, see what kind of discount brother get. That is Blade. Yo, Andy, I apologize. That's definitely Blade right there.
That high and tight and those glasses, man.
That is definitely Blade.
That's straight off of the DVD cover from 1998.
Yo, I love Drunk Andy. Drunk Andy's the man. Yo.
Let me get them taxes from you there, Wesley.
Look, go with half. No first appearances that I know of. Co-plays are sketchy. They are.
You know,
they are. But the Netsy joints. Come on, look at this. The Netsies. I don't know if you know about the Netsies, bro. That shit fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought all of them netty joints, at least 2 of every cover. Cause all of them fire.
If Mel gets too drunk, Mel get him with 2 dozen in the room. And I'm not mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that. And then you get listen. The Ramita shit is not bad. And I get 2 Bianchis.
Yep.
He's got that warm and fuzzy feeling.
That you have that 4 of those Sam Sprats.
Listen, I'm already on board with going with 100. I'm already on board with 100. Yo, can't you order from Diamond too for Marvel?
Yes, but it's actually cheaper to go fuck around with Penguin.
Are you gonna risk those damages though?
Yeah. Penguin can't shit for shit. And then
so I'll talk about that later, but I do want to say that for the ones that I got in this week from Penguin, and this was my first order, it wasn't that bad. It was a lot. It was good, right? They did me right. They literally it was crazy the way they did that shit, right? They like every single one of my orders. They didn't send me any books more than freaking 10 books that was not in a freaking comic book mailer. They didn't see me in a fucking big ass box.
Really?
And then then they fucking wrote me a nice note with a business card and pictures of the motherfuckers that were, that fucking shit my shit and everything. It was fucking crazy.
So
yeah.
I heard
they must know who I am, man, because the way they fucking did me.
Well, I heard if you it depends on the size of your order. Like I heard like big stores that got a huge order. A lot of their shit came fucked up.
I got 1,000 books.
Okay, never mind.
Yo, I'm about to commit to 100 copies. I just don't know how
many copies. I do think there might be a first appearance in this book, because basically this is just following up with the intergalactic Empire of Wakanda, where T'Challa been in space and shit. And essentially, what happens is when he gets back to Earth, he's settling in, and he get a message from one of his war dogs.
His Wakandan secret agent.
Yeah, and basically, it doesn't reveal that this is somebody that we've already seen or we already know, and they kind of allude to those things normally in the previews. It just reads like it's, it just says a secret agent. It don't go into detail or anything of that nature. So I'm thinking that might be somebody new, and they're talking about a secret that T'Challa can't let out. I mean, it's a new first appearance every other week in Marvel books.
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't. This is on YouTube. You can see the trailer and make a decision for yourselves. But I have not seen whoever this guy is before. So there's that guy, and then there's this guy down here. So,
okay. Hey, fuck this new format, man. For real. God damn, son. This get expensive. This is why I go to bed.
He said it was a cheap week.
Fuck yeah, it's a cheap week. Look at this. This is fire.
That Darkhold Wasp #1.
Fire.
Man,
God,
look, yeah, they're all good. Like that one in the middle, that Torment design variant, that 1 in 10.
The one in the middle, yes.
Woo! And then
Lucas knew it. Lucas think he fucking slick. This is motherfucker. Fuck, this is good. This is really good. What's the one on the right? The 1 in 25? Man. I already see what you showed next. That Momoko, god damn it, man. Okay, so
the 1 in 25 is the yellow and pink one.
No, fuck that one. The one on the right.
People aren't going to order that shit, and then a year from now, you're going to be crying like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, no, I'm not falling for your fucking trickery. I like the one. I like the one on the right, and I like that.
The one on the right is the cover A.
Okay, this is why the design variant is fire. Design variant is very fire. I like that.
And that's only half of it. I cut off half of it to make it fit. So there's a lot more.
Now, the next bullshit you just pulled. This, well, I thought it was fire. I don't like her eyes.
I don't like her lips. Lips are all fucked up.
Yeah, lips are off.
Momoko, you racist as fuck. The fucking lips and shit.
Well. Oh man.
What's the first appearance in this book?
How do you know?
That's my job to know this shit, man. It's the whole premise of cover picks.
So remember back in the day when
Foxy Brown.
Remember Mel when we first started the show, we still started collaborating, and we used to go and do the previews.
Yes.
2 months ahead of time. That's what Ninth Wonder is doing. Just reading the previews, reading.
Okay, so tell me, what is the first appearance of this? Because it's a lot of shit
Obsidian Star. Obsidian Star is going to be maybe. I don't know if that's true, but I do know in the solicits it talks about this dude named Obsidian Star.
Listen, let me tell you something. Oh, is this Big Brian from fucking Key Collector? Or...
Oh, Bry's Comics or whatever.
Is that him? Hello, Brian.
I don't think so.
I'm sorry for calling him. Anyway, first of all, Spider-Man has definitely been hitting the fucking shoulder today, and he's looking crazy right now. All right, let me ask. What is the ratio for these? For this cover A, cover B? That's it.
I think they're just and they're both open order.
If that's the case, stick with the cover on the right. Even though I do like this cover, it is kind of fucked up. Her eyes looking crazy, lips looking 42nd Streetish.
Wait, what?
Looking 42nd Streetish. And they said that's Ben Riley, whatever the fucking name is.
Yes. He's taking over the Spider-Man mantle.
Peter
company
Parker.
Beyond, that company that on to that logo called Beyond, they actually bought the rights to Spider-Man. That's the story. So it's getting a little crazy right now. All right, moving on.
Yeah, I don't say fuck this shit.
Dark Ages #3. It's a pretty crazy freaking story right now.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I don't give a fuck what's going on until Lucas tell me different.
It's a pretty good story, right? A lot of the superheroes have lost their powers or whatever. So, but they still got to freaking try and protect the Earth. So that's what they're doing right now.
Oh, is supposed to run around naked?
Not necessarily naked. They're running out without powers.
Naked.
How's that naked?
Okay, so when you if you got problems in the street, you don't bring your gun out. You say you going outside naked. So they going outside naked.
I say unequipped, unprepared. I don't say naked.
They're fucking naked. They run around. They run around the streets naked.
Y'all New Yorkers is wild, man. Like, yo,
Knife, you never heard? I know you heard that term.
If they ain't got their powers, how the hell X23 still popping her claws, bro?
Exactly. Lucas, we can hear you. Lucas is naked. Still can't hear you. You naked.
Hey, yeah. Hey, okay, so Khazar, Lord of the Savage Land, #3. It's
Wait, whoa. Go back to being naked. We didn't hear nothing you said.
Hey, as long as I'm not 50 yards from my truck, man, I'll be all right.
What the fuck? Hold up. You missed the whole Dark Ages shit. You said that people run around without powers, and people want to know what the fuck going on here.
Yeah, I mean, that basically is it, right? So there's some type of EMP that went off and took everybody's powers away. Now
so the question my man Knife asks, why does fucking Laura Kennedy still have claws? And Keep It Thorough said she has a gauntlet with blades. Okay. Sharper knives. Okay. So listen, everybody right here running around naked. Okay. I dig it.
But the weird thing is that not everybody has lost their powers. Like some of the villains still have their powers. So it's
so Earth is fucked.
Yeah. Khazar, Lord of the Savage Land, #3. It's got a couple of covers. Not that too interested about the covers at all, but I do know that the story is kind of interesting. A lot of inner family bullshit. Fucking son is fighting with the dad because the dad's on some bullshit. Like, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that, and the other thing. So, if you're into that type of shit, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah.
Genesville, Marvel Tales #1. I don't know who in the heck asked for this, but there is a 1 to 50 for this one.
No.
King the Conqueror #4. There's a Mike Diamond cover, and the one to the right is a Kafu cover. I thought this was kind of interesting because they're using those portals to kind of stab each other.
Yeah, that if the relationship ain't that toxic, I don't want it.
That's fine. That's a man.
All the Kang shit.
See, that's one never
been putting their best foot forward on this Kang series.
Ninth Wonder's never been choked out before. That's what we fucking thought.
Shout to Amanda. Circuit 2001.
Moon Knight #5. It's got about 4 covers. I don't have all of them. But that one to the left, that's a Steve McNiven cover. I actually kind of like that one. And then
the one,
I'm sorry, what's that?
Is it cover A?
For Ray?
No, is it cover A?
Yes, that is the cover A. Yeah.
Wow.
They fucked up.
I want to see that Native American heritage. Is that going to be a variety?
That is by Maria Wolf, who I've been telling people about for a while now.
Pull it up.
It's not out yet.
It's not up yet.
Okay.
That's she's got a lot of covers that look like tattoos, but she's been integrating them with the characters. Brilliant fucking stuff. Quiet little lady. I hope to meet her again, but just really great freaking stuff. And I told her when I met her, man, she's gonna be popping off, and she's been doing some really good work.
You been in Baltimore?
No, she's not coming to Baltimore.
No, where did you meet her at?
I met her at a repop
Okay.
professional.
Oh, okay. With Comic Crusader.
Mhm.
Yeah, nice. All right.
And then the one to the right, that is the Arthur Adams 1/25.
Okay.
The Shang-Chi number 6.
Oh God.
That middle one which is my favorite, is the Wally variant. It was a open order. And what kind of fucks me up is that Michael Cho variant, the one to the right, that's the 1/50.
Ooh,
Mm.
ouch.
Yeah, just because Cho been doing all the 1 in 50s on this, but damn, I know he tight that whoever did that cover B, they just like, all right, I'm gonna smoke all these niggas.
Right?
The cover on the far right looks like it belongs on the Disney Channel.
Yeah. Looks like one of those Marvel Tales joints that they be doing.
Yeah.
Even it does, like, what if in a way,
I can see that.
yeah.
Sword number 10. It's got
Oh,
two
wow.
covers, one by Stefano Caselli, and one to the right is an Hyuk Lee. These are both open orders.
I think that might be an Akira homage on the right.
Oh.
Somebody
Yeah.
help me out here. My brain's going there, but I can't prove it. I don't know yet.
You right now you're drunk and just seeing colors.
That's the one thing I hate about doing cover picks is all the covers don't be out when we do the show on Wednesday. So sometimes it's
Just
kind of
no,
hard
hit me up and I will hook you up because I do Awesome Sauce Radio with Blind Adam, and I just be trying to pump these out, and usually as many covers. What's kind of interesting is that there weren't that many changes from Wednesday till this Friday. I think it's because Penguin Random House has a lot of them and they held it up. So just hit me up if there's any ones that you can't find. Now checking the system, see if I can find them for you.
So
appreciate that.
Augustus Hayes said it is an Akira. So again, I'm wrong.
Okay, so I'm not on. Okay,
No, you are drunk, but
Yeah.
it's good. It's a good call.
right.
No, yeah. Yeah, it's when they're in the was it like the care center or whatever, and the kids on the floating chair.
I think it's an homage to Akira number 2, but I'm not finding the image fast enough.
Japanese George McFly. Shout out to my man Harmon.
Yep. AWA, which is the Artists Writers Association, they have a new book called Night at Number 1. People have not been paying attention to AWA for a while.
They got a lot of good shit.
They got a lot of good shit. I've enjoyed a lot of their actual books, but on the speculation market, nobody's paying attention to them right now. So that might mean who knows? Because look, a lot of those guys do have connections to, the greater television and movie world. It's just that they haven't put out anything yet.
Well, Cherry got optioned.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about Cherry. Yeah.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer number 31. I know people don't give a fuck about Buffy. However, that Hyuk Lee to the right, which is a 1 per store unlockable, looks kind of good.
Nice.
Let's talk about this for a second. When you say people don't give a fuck about Buffy, I think the tides are changing. Not that the way that people consume comic books and pick them up and buy them is changing drastically, right? I feel like the core group of Buffy fans, much like Power Rangers fans, are fucking ravenous, and I feel like things like Whatnot and other applications are bringing the books to those people faster, and they're hitting harder on them.
Okay,
it's a good point. Very good point.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Respect it. I do like this Kung Fu cover in the middle. What is this?
That is, I'm not sure. I think that might be the cover C Vasco 1 of 10. Yes, that is the
That's the 1 of 10?
right. So there's a cover B. That one is the cover B, and then there's a 1 of 10, which is the version of that as well.
If I was buying the Hyuk Lee, it'd be a no-brainer to pick up 2 of these Kung Fu variants. I like those.
Let's see. I forget who this is done by. I forget what it is, but there is a new series called Getting Dizzy number 1. I read the solicit. In fact, I actually read the first issue. I'm not necessarily high on this one right now, but who knows? Who knows, right? I've seen weirder stuff get adopted on its first issue than this stuff. So there's a few covers, but the thing of note, especially for those that are love Miguel Mercado, is that he is doing the 1 in 25 for this one.
I think it's okay.
It's okay. Magic the Gathering number 8.
No.
Believe it or not. So believe it or not, I do get a lot of people ordering Magic the Gathering, especially the incentives. So you can't just freaking ignore those. Just keep those in mind. Magic the Gathering is still freaking big.
Yeah, those fans are crazy for all their stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like they will buy up everything. Like if it has magic on it and it has the art,
yeah,
people love it.
Yeah, the one to the right, far right, is cover E and F, which is a 1 in 25, and the F was just a 1 in 50. Of note is the cover C Hit and Spark variant, which is the one to the far left. Now, here to deal with it, every copy order will be polybagged Intermix variants featuring one of 3 possible planeswalkers in between characters named Will and Rowan. The variations will be dressed and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, every single cover that's going to be, if you order cover C, every single cover is not going to be the same. So it's most likely there will be some type of hunt variant that's out there. We just don't know who and how and what. You just got to order enough to make sure that you get the ones that you want.
I feel like these sit on the shelves at my LCS constantly, but
they do. They probably do, because here's what I do know. I do know that
there are no cards in there.
Right.
If the dumb motherfuckers who didn't put fucking cards in here and fucking hold these books.
Well, maybe you need to talk to the guys at Boom.
Yeah, that was kind of harsh. I shouldn't have said that.
Well,
they should put cards in this motherfucking.
It's probably hard to get, a deal with Wizard of the Coast or whatever, whoever owns it now. What was it, Hasbro?
Okay.
I would assume to just publish out a card that goes with, print to order with comics or whatever.
Well, you put your cards in the 150s.
Yeah. That's smart.
So, what I didn't know is that there is a video game called Watch Dogs Legion, and I think I've seen this video game before, but it's not at the top of my mind. So they've got a comic book coming out pretty soon. The FOC is this week. They've got several different freaking covers. None of them are too impressive at all, but I just wanted you guys to know about this one.
I do want to get everybody's opinion about this a little bit later on. Just NFT shit, but we're talking about that. NFT. Watch Dogs. The first, I guess the first game was all right. I don't have PS4 anymore, so I don't know what Legion is.
So,
but you can play PS4 games on PS5.
Oh, shut up.
So what I will say is that there is a variant, one that's to the far right. They're saying that one is going to be limited to 5,000 copies.
Doesn't sound very limited.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, especially
sorry,
for indie.
Limited to 5,000. Next.
Ooh.
Jennifer Blood number 2.
Booty.
Several different freaking covers. I have not read number 1 yet. It's because look, how many freaking comics do we have right now that's got the special secret freaking agent female out right now? We just came off of Gun Honey. Now we're dealing with Jennifer Blood right now. So do with what you want. I'm not saying freaking get it or don't get it. I just suggest that you read it somehow and make the decision on yourself.
Nope.
Now here's what I do like. I do like the Sheena Queen Jungle number 1. I don't care about the Perillo or the Saddam or any of that, but I do like the Rose Beige joint. That's the one to the far right. There is going to be there is going to be a limited premium version, which means it's probably going to be like $100 just to get it. Hit me up if you're interested in that one. I think I'm selling it for like $85.
Hey, question.
Gotta check. What's up?
Have they ever did a Tanya Roberts photo variant?
I don't know.
Remember Sheena was it's the same Sheena, right?
Yep, same Sheena. Yep.
This stupid fucking movie where she fucking put a fucking thing to her fucking head. Stupid fucking shit. Put the if you guys never seen that, it's a fucking cheesy 80s movie. They had for fucking Flamingos fucked this fucking the main villain up. Just a whole bunch of fucking Flamingos came and fucked his whole shit up. I was just as a kid, I was like, Flamingos, fuck out of here.
Yeah. Hartman Sports Car says, "Hey, text overload on that slide." Well, there's 26 covers. There's 26 covers, and I tried to simplify it as much as I could. So,
26 covers.
Yeah, there's 26 covers.
Mm-mm.
Mighty Morphin number 13.
You definitely about to say Mighty No V. I heard you.
Cover A and E when by Hyuk Lee. Nothing
Nope.
too. Yeah,
Nope.
nothing.
Nope.
Yeah, nothing. When was the last time that there was a Mighty Morphin freaking cover that did really well? Maybe like a year and a half ago or something.
They should put me and the Black Power Ranger on the cover. That shit was. He's a cool motherfucker too. The Black Power Ranger, the original.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what the brother's name was. He was great. He's cool. I met him with the shit. Very cool.
And then Vampirella number 25. There is a Rose Base. That's the one to the far right. And the one that I kind of like, it's got kind of like a poster freaking type quality. That one is by Hatrick. And then Vampirella number 25 also has a FOC bonus by Fleets and Trish Forrester.
Okay.
Wait, this is not a Stray Dogs variant? I mean,
yes, it is. But
yes, it is. It is.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
Yeah, they're doing a bunch of those.
And then the last thing that I want you guys to know about the FOC this week, and I mean you can try and order, but it's heavily allocated. So I've already ordered it. I've already ordered as much as I can. It's because each account is ordered capped at 6. I've already ordered as much as I can. When you order through the pull box, all you're letting me know is that you're interested, and then if I get any in, I'll send you an invoice, and then if you want it, you actually pay for it.
So what if 12 motherfuckers send you an invoice? We just pick them randomly, put them on the wheels.
No. So what'll happen is, I'll send out invoices at the same time to everybody. First person pays.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yep.
Hey, man, I'm gonna give you props, Lucas. I mean, you've been running the pull bucks as best as you can. I only got like 2 complaints out of 2 years, so that's pretty good.
Hey, look, it's interesting because a lot of people have been telling me like, hey, when I get the shit from freaking Diamond, it's all fucked up. Yeah, well, now that we've got Penguin Random House, and you get to compare it to
Diamond,
what other
the devil, that's what I put in. The devil.
All right, so that's all I got for FOC. Did you guys want to run a wheel, or do we want to go into the new releases coming out?
We can run a wheel if you guys want to talk about something right quick, and then we can do that while Lucas up the wheel. Anything anybody want to talk about? Knife? Anything in your mind? Like what you're looking at? Do you know any things or whatnot? What that might be moving? What people want to look at? What's up? You fucking fall asleep.
I know I'm about to pass out over here, man. Shit, man, I really don't have anything to talk about per se. Man, I really don't, man. I really don't. I'm sure I'm just sleepy. I got a lot of shit on my mind, but it's just all over the place right now.
Send me an address. Did you get the message I said to you? Send me your address, right?
Oh yeah, I'll make sure I send it over to you.
Okay, you better do that before fucking motherfuckers and whatnot. Then you sit there look crazy. Aaron, what up? How you feeling?
Hey, I had a question to Lucas.
What?
If I stop lagging. All right. Hey, so if you're ordering cards, is it best to wait for FOC or as soon as it's like released in like previews.
As soon as it's released in previews, you can freaking go ahead and order it. And once again, it doesn't matter necessarily who orders it first. It only matters who pays for it first, because I'm sending out invoices to everybody, right? Because I've been burnt before where it's like, oh man, I freaking ordered it. Okay, but I sent you an invoice and you freaking didn't actually pay for it.
Mm.
So I would rather just send out an invoices to everybody that's interested and let whoever pays for it. There we go.
Yo, THQ, yo, you're a dick. That's funny as fuck though. Because you know it's funny because I'm sitting there thinking like, all right, we got to go back and fucking figure this fucking Black Panther shit out. Anyway, we got the wheel. We got the wheel. I'm glad you guys are having fucking fun tonight. I love doing this fucking show. It's a lot of big things. Let me tell you something. I met a lot of people this week. This goes out for the listeners and you guys on the forum. I mean on the fucking thing. I made a lot of moves this week. A lot of moves concern us getting a lot of sponsors. And a lot of shit's gonna fall on me because I like to drink. And the name of the show is called Drunken Chat. And Knife wanted him. It was like, yeah, we get a lot more sponsors if I can clean your shit up and stop cursing. I can't do that.
Yeah.
That's just
like,
me,
wait, like, hold up. You want me to sit up here at 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the fucking morning and not drink and not enjoy myself? What in the fuck?
Yeah.
That don't go.
I mean, we will definitely would make more money and have more sponsors if we clean our shit
Two
up.
choices. Two choices. Either add another show or clean up the one you got. That's the choices.
I can't do neither.
What you
got is what we got.
Well, so what I had thought about doing is that what we can do is we do this show just like regular On Bell show, and then we do another edit, which is like maybe just half an hour to 45 minutes, and just cut out all the bullshit, and then we put that on like Comic Crusaders, and that because that one's already monetized. But once again, that takes more freaking time than
because you're gonna be able to editing, and that's me.
The edit is probably the better play, honestly. Just
you get more views on edits. You know,
like, Aaron's like, damn, why did I say that?
Dude, I do not. I don't even have time to edit all the stuff that I'm already supposed to be editing. Like, I'm so behind on Food Chain. Like, I'm supposed to make micro content out of all of our individual segments now.
So I know they're paying you. They better be paying you well.
We're not even monetized yet for Food Chain.
So, what I'm hearing is that you don't have to do any of that shit.
Yeah,
that's true too.
Like,
but we're like that close though. We're like at 940 or something like that.
don't cut up, no, man. Sober chat show will never happen. Sorry. Okay, people want to see my NYCC pickups. I'm not going to, but what I can do. Nah, I'm not doing that. I can show you what it's I'm going to be selling tomorrow. Yo, Nice, you better hit me up about this this Black Panther Killmonger variant. If you never
yes, I still want that. I was going to ask you about that today, but I didn't want to seem shady since it made CBSI. But you know,
again, you did. But you gotta. I gotta talk to the guy. It's not my shit. My shit, I don't price.
Agreed on the price slab.
Listen, it's not my shit. I gotta talk to the guy. I gotta talk to the plug.
The Fat Joe mean the price just went up.
Price of the brick went up. Price of the brick went up. Price of the brick went up. What else we got? What else we got going on? Knife Wonder look a lot like
Who the fuck?
Brian Hoover. I don't know, no idea. Show what you got. I wish I had a big ass box, bro, and this is too much to carry downstairs. But what I did get at NYCC is this. That's gonna make everything great.
I need one of them.
You do. Put knife one on the wheel. Put knife one on the wheel.
Yeah, put me on there 2-3 times.
Yeah, put Comment Andy on the wheel. Put fucking Yeezy on the wheel. Lucas, put yourself on the goddamn wheel.
Bolo's still in here. Bolo, send me a 4, man.
Put fucking Bo on the wheel.
Send me a 4, brother.
Oh, put McClay on the wheel too.
So hey, explain. We got to explain how people get on the wheel, right?
Just come through. Yeah,
you got to come through on the chat. Just comment on the chat. That's how you get a name on the wheel. That's number one. Number two is that if anybody made any orders through the Drunken chat box, their name's going on the wheel as well. Number three is if you have a Twitch account, go to the Comic Crusaders page.
Twitch got hacked, right?
What's that?
Did Twitch get hacked?
It did get hacked. It did get hacked, but I don't think we had any problems this week.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go over there, freaking comment as well, freaking like and everything, and then you will get an extra name. So there's 3 possible ways to get 3 different freaking names on there.
Yo, all right, I'm making a new rule right now. I'm not gonna run that canto until I get 80 thumbs up. Make it happen. No, there you go. Put me on the wheel. Put me on the wheel. All y'all motherfuckers gonna get on the wheel. I need 80 thumbs up though. 80 thumbs up.
Ooh, hey, speaking of thumbs up, man, I know Aaron's got something coming up, but if you've got room for a 3rd entry on the wheel, let me know, brother.
Well, what you got?
Oh, I got something. You guys want to have some fun? Right. You want to talk about?
So we will do that. Is that set is fired, but we're going to do that after the new release section. So let's run. That's after I'm going to put this one more. I want to put this one
after the
last name on there. See,
who's buying what I order? Who's buying what Oda Earth? Let me see.
Oh, there it is, 79. Mel, they're shorting you 1.
They ain't gonna show me shit. I better get motherfucking 80. They gonna show me shit. I want my 80. Damn, I just checked. I thought whatnot was you, man.
We're gonna talk about paper quality later too, right?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Yo, we got one more. Motherfucker gave a thumbs down. You're a dick. Yo, let me get one more thumbs up, man.
Oh, it was there and it disappeared like lickety split.
What was there? Oh,
it hit 80 and then dropped right away.
Oh, we got 82. And then look, the motherfucker that has 7.
Oh, there we go, 82. Right.
Dirty motherfuckers. All right, so listen. Yo, it's the haters. The haters are in the building. Okay, fuck. I don't give a fuck. You haters, you just crazy motherfuckers, man. Yo, they don't want to see other people shine. That's crazy. Now I'm about to make it 85. Nah, 82 is good. 82 is good.
Mel, he's working on the wheel. He's about to spin this, man. Have I told you recently that I've become a really big fan of astronomy?
No.
Astrology or astronomy?
Astronomy. I really like looking at the stars, so much so my wife told me to go out and buy a telescope. I told her I would look into it.
Dad jokes. Dad jokes.
No. We just went down fucking 5 thumbs. It's bullshit. This chat is playing this ball. Give me all right. So make sure everybody slab the stats. Make sure he on there. You know what I'm saying? Look, thumbs up, thumbs down. That's a dirty motherfucker. That's a hate. I don't give a fuck, man.
Look, boot him.
Boot him. Yo, I don't know why anybody want to thumbs down the people from getting a fucking free copy of Kanto. That's going crazy right now. This is, I think it's about a $40 book now.
I'd agree with that based on what I saw in the Whatnot sales today. If you didn't get it in to buy it now for like $10 or $20, it was going for almost double that.
Yeah, you get it for free, and people want to hate. And then we got 85, and you only got 8. So suck my dick.
That escalated quickly.
Yo, boom. Here we go.
The chat is the player hater ball.
It is. I love the chat. I love our people. I love our people. I love what's going on in the chat. I love what's going on in the chat.
My mind went right to that clip.
So yo, I'm ready for Lucas.
All right, man. I think we're good to go. Let me just shuffle. And we are ready
Might
to go.
well be he don't fuck around. Just wait, go back. I want to read that.
I fucking lost it, man.
Oh, no, I gotta find it. Before I spin the wheel, I gotta find that comment. That was great. Oh yeah. He don't fuck around. This man takes his own time to spread love. I spread love, man. Spread love, man. That's all I do. I always spread love. I never hate on nobody. People hate on me.
Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way.
I'm not from Brooklyn, but I'm from Queens.
Well,
but,
I mean, never mind.
if you hate on me, suck my dick. So here we go. Lucas, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
In the immortal words of the show of Drunken, the Drunken Chat Son show. Shut up. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. I like Andy. I like drunk Andy.
Well, like I said, the wheel is making me sleepy.
Damn, you got this thing set long.
Yeah, that was my fault.
It's that heart attack setting, man.
I like it this way.
I think it's still.
Gives me time to freaking pour some drinks.
Yeah, I think it's still a fucking
Ninth Wonder. Shit ain't nowhere near my name.
Not yet.
Yo, all that shit passed me, son. Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh yeah. Who won that canto? Who won that canto?
Sands Group
Yo,
Collection.
Jeff almost won that shit.
Hey.
Oh!
Sands Group
Yo, let me tell you something. If you guys are not following Sand Group Collectibles on fucking, he probably gonna sell this fucking shit before I send it to him. But if you're not, yo, he has like these Sunday night auctions which are fucking amazing, so much fun. Yo, Sand Group, holla at me on whatnot, and I'll get this book out to. If you don't, not holla at me on whatnot, holla at me on IG. If you don't holla at me on IG, you know how to get in contact with me. But listen, holla at me on IG, so I have your fucking address and all the other shit. If you don't holler at me, then I'm not going to fucking chase you down, even though you're a good motherfucker. I'm not.
Do you want to do mine now or later?
It's up to Lucas.
Fuck it. Let's do it right now. Pull this shit up.
All right. So whoever won 2 weeks ago, you're not getting it, and this new winner is.
Tell Aaron somebody.
Yeah.
Even the haters on the wheel. Haters are always on the wheel, Manny. Haters are always on the wheel, brother.
Let me make sure. Josh Allen. Yep. All right. Shuffle. Full screen.
Oh, I hope Josh wins. I've won so many books from him.
All right. Waiting
Lucas,
for the command.
Spin that motherfucking wheel.
Yes, sir.
Round and round it goes.
A lot.
So the next one we got, the next segment we got is going to be the new releases. That's going to be stuff that's coming out this coming week.
I thought we were going to do the shit that came out last week. The spec shit. Oh, that was the last?
No, we never do last week. That's what CBS, the CBS side top 10 is for.
While we waiting for the wheel to stop spinning, I can show y'all some books I picked up today.
Okay.
The frame rate on that wheel.
Yeah, the frame rate is crazy.
Ooh, my guy, Free Energy almost hit.
Who this?
Matthew Marlon. Where's it?
Very close to. Why Steve doing crusty ass on there? Get off that wheel, man.
Matthew Marlon, yo, hit up Yeezy. Don't hit me the fuck up. Hit up Yeezy. This is a surprise. And Yeezy will see the book. And if Yeezy doesn't see the book, hit up Yeezy again. Don't hit me up.
Yep.
Hey,
Knife
Knife,
want to order a book to somebody. Say, hey, your man Knife one of those. Hey, fucking hit him up. What you fucking hit me up for?
Yep. Hey, Knife, what was the book that you were trying to show up?
Oh, I was just showing off a couple of books I picked up today. I thought this was pretty cool.
Ooh,
Lady Bullseye. She don't have a lot of
Wow.
covers,
Fire.
but
Nice.
that's one.
That is
and
fire.
this joint right here,
nice.
her
That's
and
Kingpin,
Typhoid Fairy and Kingpin.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that joint.
Yo, let me ask you, how many shops there is in Texas that you fuck with?
All of them. All of them.
These are all.
Ooh, dude, Dallas is the place to dig, man. I'm telling you. I'll take vacations out of Houston just to go to Dallas and dig.
We ain't got none of that shit.
Yep.
Yo, is it true? Is it
It's,
true? It's hard to. Is
This
it?
Punisher cover.
No, that's no. That's only for sale to Comic Man Andy.
It's not for sale. I love this cover, man.
That's a variant?
skull and this. No, it's a cover A.
Really?
It's cover A.
This is dope.
It is.
What else I picked up today that was dope? I know y'all don't fuck with DC, but I thought this was a dope ass cover. These fucking Joshua Middleton.
Josh Middleton. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joshua Middleton be on his shit, son. Like
I remember when
he
he was
got
on fire,
years
man.
of DC back issues. Another Lady Bullseye joint.
Ooh.
You can't see the booty poke. Oh, there you can see if I lift it forward a little bit, but
You ain't get no titty books.
Well, right
Uh,
there.
yeah, I did actually.
He said that.
But it's a titty book. It's a titty book. Everybody and their mama been buying.
I'm trying to tell you, it's
It's the the gun honeys. I got like 6 guns. I'm waiting for my damn virgins to come in from fucking
You still didn't get 'em?
Forbidden Planet.
She's
Hey.
not a. Never mind.
I'm gonna call them.
that's a Comic Man Eddie titty variant.
Man, them dudes, man, they keep pushing that back. I'm like, man, if y'all ain't got the books, just say y'all ain't got the books.
They don't have the books.
If y'all sold them all on eBay, just say y'all sold them all on eBay.
Look, I don't think he's gonna tell you that. Was it? I don't think he's gonna tell you.
14.
Yeah,
Yes.
14.
Yes, sir. That art germ.
Our
Man,
Inferno,
yep.
yeah.
Every shop that I saw that had the 1/100 was selling it for 100.
No.
Yeah, I
That's
wanted
it?
that 1 in 100, but I was like,
Is it
man,
worth
my
picking
books-
up at 100 then?
No.
Yes. It's a great fucking story.
Okay,
Great fucking story. If you've been following what's going on with that X-Men shit, it's a great fucking story.
gotcha.
Yeah, another Josh Middleton. Was that Josh Middleton? I forget.
Yeah, Josh Middleton.
Who's that
I
little boy in
found
the
the
cover?
one that was on. There was on.
Who's that
Bangers,
little boy in the cover?
That's Aquaman.
It's a little boy.
That's the original Aquaman. That's one that you don't like, Mel. That
Hey, I like
A-Force,
that.
yeah, the A-Force #1. Yeah.
Shout out to Ultra.
That
Yeah,
looks
I
good.
know.
Yeah, he's going for like $40 now. I already had some of these. I had pulled these out for a picture for IG, but I found the
Still freeze.
hold on, which one is it?
That's still
I
free.
found
That's
the
still
second
free, right?
print.
Ooh, you found the second print?
Yeah, I
Wow.
found the second print.
Man,
That's
do you remember when?
that's still free.
Wow.
Do you remember when I found that in Dallas? In
Oh,
that,
in
like,
that
like-
box, yeah.
and then like that $2 or $4 box or whatever, and then
Yeah.
and the guy was
I
like,
was surprised.
"Oh,
I was surprised. I found these. I found all these like within the past couple of weeks.
That's
Yeah,
still
it's-
free, right?
yep."
Yeah, still free. Yeah, fucking.
That makes me think
Amazing
of
cover,
Lemire
man.
for some reason.
Shout out to Rob for putting on the Prospect 10.
Yeah, one of those is definitely a 9.8, so I'm gonna send it in to get graded because I love that cover.
All right.
right.
So actually, let me do this real quick, and so because and once again, I don't necessarily want to turn this into a boxing show, but I do. The reason why I will show this is because this is a pretty good promotion for the Goodwill. Goodwill, they help homeless people, and they provide career training and all that other good stuff. They have a website called Goodwill.com, and of course, usually in your local city, they have like sites where you can drop off
Don't
stuff.
tell them about that.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him about it. I'm gonna tell him about it. So the reason why I did this because I did win one of the auctions, and some like I think I showed some of the photos to Mel and Ultra, and the way it was packaged was all fucked up.
Was
But guess
it?
what? They're not speculators. They're not freaking comic book people. They just receive the shit and they freaking try and get it out, right?
Right.
So in one of them, I did. It was like maybe a 20 lot box, right? And there was this one in there, which is one of the first appearances of Thorg. And then in that same lot, there was this baby.
Oh, holy fook!
Nice.
That was a Goodwill auction.
Holy crap!
So Goodwill.com, go ahead, freaking
All
check it
You
out.
common
done told the
shit.
sharks. Yeah, I'll be checking out Goodwill from time to time. I always forget to go back and bid on the auctions, though, man.
In the meantime, I will talk about. I'll take a quick second to talk about trading cards real quick. So these just came out within the last week or two. These are the NBA Chronicles joints, right? These are like between like 380 to like 400 or something like that. I was able to pick it up at my local store for like 230. They dropped the price down. So if you are interested in that price for these, let me know and I will go back to that fucking store and fucking get more
Yeah,
of
but
these.
it's because all the rookies are shit this year.
Well, I do know that the number one pick, the suspected number one
Yeah,
pick,
he's okay.
they already did a fucking a draft day, not a draft day, like one of those freaking college draft days where all the NBA teams they go and freaking check him out, and they measured him up already, and they said he was shit when it comes to his height, poundage, fucking
shit.
strength. Yeah, they said he was shit. So
You know how I
Damn.
know? You know I know his shit
already,
because I play with him in 2K and he do dick for me online.
Dude,
Okay.
the price that shop is selling it for is cheaper than Panini's website.
I'm pretty sure my man Hartman will probably scoop him shit off.
Yeah, I mean, Hartman knows, chat with
He
him
knows
about
his,
sports
his
cards.
shit.
Yep.
Definitely knows his shit.
Yep. Hey, so Matthew Murray says, "Hey, thanks guys. Thanks easy watching on a bit of a lag. Go to if you're kind of annoyed with the lag, do go to the Comic Crusaders Twitch because it's only like a 2-second lag compared to the YouTube sometimes, so you can catch it on a little bit quicker.
It's probably my connection itself that's lagging.
No, it's not you.
Right.
It's not me either.
Yeah.
It's him.
Yeah.
But we love you for watching. Definitely.
Yeah.
I got Verizon. It's Fios, baby.
Oh, something I wanted to say right quick.
ahead, man.
Do keep in mind that basically on the prices of them of the card products, they a lot of shops will raise or lower prices on that based on how they feel like the players are going to perform.
Yeah, that's what I
So,
said. The rookies suck.
They lowering the prices right now because they think this rookie class might not be good, might not is going to be shit. But you got to keep in mind, last year a lot of people didn't think LaMelo Ball was going to be good. Then he fucking started playing, and people started going crazy over the product because he was a much better player than people anticipated.
A lot of my card shops, they just felt that LaMelo Ball was going to be the shit, and they just kept the prices the way they were. So again, it's different everywhere, but these rookies are shit. I was going based on 2K and my performance. 2K.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, we'll see, right? NBA season is just now starting. I think they're still in preseason, I believe, right? So we'll see. It's going to be interesting.
I don't think we're going to have a rookie of the year this year. That's how bad the rookie is. Nah, I'm talking shit because I can't play ball no
more. So it says even Panini does that. They don't release prices. Yes, they do. They release the prices to the retailers. So if you have any questions about the suggested retail price, hit me up because I got those. Usually like 6 months, 6 to 7 months, even before the stuff comes out. And of course, yes, I see the same thing you're saying. There's a suggested retail price, and then there's the price that these retailers are like offering them at. So if you're interested in any of that, just let me know the type of product that you're interested in, and I'll freaking let you know. All right, so new releases that are coming out this coming Wednesday. Department of Truth, basically Image. They've got a whole bunch of late printing come out between like second, third, whatever, especially for Department of Truth. And then also for the Me You Love in the Dark #2, it's got a second print and it's got
They still doing second print. Put out issue 3 already.
yeah. So Aaron, have you read the Me You Love in the Dark yet?
I read the first issue. I haven't read the second issue yet.
Exactly.
What my shop
issue?
was?
That
Yeah,
third
what my
issue?
yeah, and what I don't even know if I picked up the third issue. I
I've
know
read-
I picked
I've
up
read them all.
Yeah, I picked up the second one.
I've read all.
What's the name of that movie where the girl fucks the fish?
Wait, what?
What?
That's what
Flash?
this is. No, it's like it was like an artsy fucking movie where
Yeah, I
the
know what
girl
you're
she can't talk, but there's a fish dude, and she ends up fucking the fish dude. That's basically what this shit.
Little
is.
Mermaid?
Well, this is a rip off of a Patrick Swayze ghost story. To be honest with you, I mean a little bit.
Oh, I could say that.
No, because Patrick Swayze, he was a ghost. This is not a ghost.
It's not. Ooh,
It's not
I've
a
read
ghost.
3 issues and I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, it's not a ghost. He even says that he even says that, hey, I'm not real. I'm old, and she's like, well, you're not even real. So, yeah, it's not a ghost.
I thought this was going to be stupid, sappy after the first issue, and actually issue 3 ends on a bit of a high note for me, and it adds a lot of creepy, dark undertones that it makes me look forward to issue 4.
There you go.
Yeah,
Shape
okay.
of Water. That's
There
what
it
it's
is.
called.
Yeah.
Sheep
Yep.
in the water?
Shape of Water. Watch it
that's
with your
the-
wife.
No, that's the shit that motherfucker. That's what's his name's cousin from Hellboy.
Yes. Yeah. Right.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah.
Yep.
Sapien. People, motherfuckers don't know that. Motherfuckers that think I was fucking around when I was on Present Defect. That Gabriel Del Toro said that's Abe Sapien's peoples from Shape of Water. That's fucking Abe Sapien from Hellboy. That's his people.
He says, is that a Japanese movie? Surprisingly, it's not. It definitely sounds like some fucking hentai shit, right? All right, so moving on. Once again, coming out this week. If you're going to your LCS and you know they sell cards, ask them for this shit. This is going to be, and I'll talk about this later about cards and stuff, but Sterling Baseball is coming out. This is going to be the
Sterling
number one.
baseball.
Yo, if Harlan Sports Card tell me to buy it, I'm buying it. If he doesn't, I'm not buying it.
Sterling Baseball. Yeah.
I did a box break of Sterling baseball. This is what I hit. K. Brian Hayes, 5 of 5 auto.
Yeah, it's got more of a percentage of high hits than any of the other products. So definitely freaking.
Look. Hartman said, I'm following Hartman. He said the Bowman first. This is where it said.
Bowman Chrome.
I don't know,
Not just Bowman Chrome.
Hartman, let me know what's up.
Yeah. Yes. So I've been chatting with
Bitch,
him.
go get your keys. I don't care if you're in your pajamas right now. Go get that shit. I will buy that shit off you.
Yeah, I want some too, uniform. Go get your
Get that
keys.
shit. Go get your keys.
Yeah.
Get that right now.
Where your keys at? All right.
Okay, I will go into that later. Harley Quinn, the animated series that Eat Bang Kill Tour.
Yes.
People kind of like this
I
cover.
can't- This coming this week?
Yep, that is coming out this week. It is sold out on several outlets as well as in the back system of Lunar.
Yo, y'all sleeping on the first? The first one was crazy. Them kissing on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
This is fire too, though. I like this.
Justice League Last Ride #6. I've told people about this one. This is with Darkseid fucking letting Superman know what time it is, who's the real king of fucking hill, looking deep in his face, almost spitting in his fucking eye. Love this fucking cover.
It's a
Sold
great
out
cover.
in several outlets as well as the backside of Lunar.
It is a great cover. Darkseid like a bullet.
Batman the
This-
Audio Adventure Special #1. Yes.
This
Wow.
let me say something. This is a work of art,
Yeah.
but it ain't a work of great art. This is a work of art.
I
So-
like it.
on HBO Max, they have an audio set that you can go ahead and listen to. I don't know if it has all 3 to 4 stories on there, but what I do know is I've actually read this one. They're okay stories, but what's more interesting is that it does have the first appearance of this dude named King Scimitar. Is it Scimitar or Scimitar? Yeah, Scimitar. Um, I don't think he's going to be like big, but he's interesting enough that there's a thing at the end of the story that that indicates that there's a bigger story going on later. So it's not sold out anywhere. It's still available everywhere, but I think it's because a lot of people haven't actually read this one yet and haven't paid attention to it yet. Oh, and this one right here, this cover right here, that's 1 in 25.
Oh, and that came out for Batman Day, right?
Did it come? Did it come out for Batman Day? Because I know there was a lot of delays as well.
Okay. Well, yeah, because
So
Batman Day was like what, a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, or something like that.
yes, right. So wait, so the audio for HBO Max came out on Batman Day,
Okay,
but the actual covers, like this cover, has not come out yet.
gotcha.
X-Men #4. This is a favorite cover of mine. I'm not saying that this is going to be huge in speculation, but I do love this Headless Horseman freaking cover. Once again, I love horror freaking covers. Not sold out anywhere, but this is a favorite cover of mine. I would be. I think we're safe to say there'll probably be maybe like a second print of that where they'll fuck around with the colors.
Yeah.
And this one is a Pepe Larraz cover. Miss Marvel Tales #1. This is one of those titles that a lot of people do not order.
Whoa, what the fuck? 1 in fucking 50?
Yes. People do
Yeah, it's
not
gonna be a
order
version.
this
The
fucking
1 in
cover.
50 is a version.
Yeah, people do not order this fucking title. And there's
No
going to be a
brainer.
1 to 50.
No brainer.
And they like 10 $10 a pop.
Something like that. Yep. I would have to check out the price, but yeah. So keep an eye out for this one. Here's your version. Immortal Hulk #50. That's going to be the last issue of the Al Ewing run before he starts writing for Venom. The one that I like is the Garcin variant. People might not remember that the Conan Garcin variant sold out very quickly, and that's because it's got like almost every version of the Hulk that you can think of kind of embedded inside this little face right there.
Both those shits is gorgeous.
Yes, it is not sold out on either end, and that's because retailers probably up their freaking orders. That one to the right, that Alex Ross joint, absolutely fucking gorgeous. Fucking love this joint. And keep in mind that there's a lot more stuff happening in the Defenders. So read the last Defenders that just came out this past week. You'll see what I'm freaking talking about because there is a new type of Hulk that's running around.
Another one.
Ooh, nice.
Yep.
Ooh, yes, give it to me all of them.
Star Wars Bounty Hunters #5 selling out in several outlets, as well
Why?
as selling out on the back end with this one. This one,
I need help. I need this. I need this for the wife ASAP, and I gotta order it right now.
sir.
Big on eBay.
I don't care. Yeah, the wife will will give me whatever I want if I provide this as a present.
Just check out Midtown.
Yeah.
Oh well, be careful.
Mm.
I know they had low stock.
Okay.
Low stock. So I could see some of the back end stuff and they have low stock. So if you can find it on Midtown, grab it. But I do know that on the back end of
This
on
is
Diamond
primed to
Soda.
pop off with Star Wars getting hot again this fall.
Is that Ahsoka?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Ahsoka, brother.
Yep. Let me address this. Eugene Ngong is asking about the My Little Ponies. The My Little Ponies, that My Little Pony, I forget the name of the artist that did it. That is a beautiful freaking cover. But as far as the supply, I think what happened is that retailers, they freaking up the orders on that. So look, it's not freaking selling out right now, but it is a fucking beautiful freaking cover. And the Vader Kid cover, yep, that's another one that a lot of people. here's what I think. I think a lot of retailers are actually listening to us,
Wish list.
and they're fucking.
Yeah, where's this
Yeah.
Vader kid code? Why the fuck I don't have a Vader kid code?
Don't worry, we'll get to it.
Okay.
Moon Knight #1. It's got a third Prince Capuccio variant. That one's
Hey.
sold out.
Hey, that's not bad. It's a mess, but it ain't bad.
That Miles Morales Spider-Man 31 Swabby variant. There's a 1/25. This one is just a favorite of mine. I'm gonna.
Yes.
I'm not. I didn't order it for me because I
Yes.
know this probably gonna be cheap enough. But I love this freaking cover.
Yes. And had this been his original costume, this would have been a classic.
That's the same costume, bro.
It is.
I told you the other week. It's
No,
all
there-
about who's
no.
drawing the costume.
No, the original black and fucking.
Oh, you saying if he was wearing the original black
Yes.
costume in this?
Now watch some dickhead store variant do the fucking the original store costume, and they should because it'll be great. But
Yeah.
this is good. This is
So-
really good.
So Nate 138 says that I think he's referring to that Star Wars joint that it's out of stock at Midtown. So there you go.
I
hey-
found some though.
You did, and it's similar.
No shit. Now it's telling me I can't add them. Damn it.
The Avengers #49. This is by no means sold out. Once again, retailers they can picked up on this one. That Just Go Marvel Masterpieces variant. Yeah, it's beautiful to me, but it's not hot yet at all.
Mhm.
Right? So
Yeah.
people got enough freaking joints. But
Mhm.
White #4. This is one of those joints that it's not the only. Usually they say, hey, you can at least try and back order it, and maybe we'll get back to you like 7 to 8 months. They said nope.
What
Out of
does it
stock.
say? Can't what are the things say?
Item is limited to 2,500 copies only,
They playing games with that bullshit.
and out of stock. Even
Mm.
this is on the back end of Diamond is straight up out of stock. So
Mhm.
so retailers can't even try and freaking back order this bitch.
Does anybody
Just
care
straight
about
out.
white anymore?
So here we go. Here's that kid with the Star Wars Adventures Ghost Vader's castle. I'm not sure what's going on with the story, but maybe this kid is hanging out in the castle. Don't know who this is. The label on the cover says Spectre of the Sith. Don't know if that's the Spectre of the Sith with the little creepy children of the fucking corn fucking haircut with the
Yeah.
fucking glowing eyes and shit. This is one that I'm like, yeah, this is all about. I'm all about it. And I think the retailers have picked up on this one as well because there's plenty of copies to go around. But I'm just saying, this is one of my
this
this
is
is my
trash.
favorite cover. You think this
No.
cover is trash?
Yes.
I don't know about that one. I love this freaking cover.
He got that chili bowl cut.
Yeah.
For any,
Okay,
any-
I
Apple
guarantee you, if Mel come across this little kid in the fucking alleyway, he gonna fucking turn around the other way.
This kid get the best New Balance fucking face in the world. I'm kicking him square dead in his whole fucking noggin. Fuck this little
Oh,
fuck.
fuck them kids. Mel
Fuck
says
them kids.
Mel's official on the record. Fuck them kids.
Yeah, this guy. I'm not feeling this guy. This is. First of all, who your barber? Who your barber? In the Galaxy 448? Cause you're straight as fuck. First of all,
Your mom, of course.
then Billy D. Williams shit was crispy. I did a barber from the Galaxy 448. Yeah, Basuda is trash. I know that.
Give someone bangs, they'll turn you. Yep.
Mm. That's my comment. Andy with a hat.
Transformers King Grimlock #3.
Covers fire, but fucking dinosaur, fucking robot dinosaur, fucking fake fucking dinosaur. You think they motherfucking look like fucking
Hey.
dinosaur with fucking wings?
hey,
Fuck.
dropping a chat and dropping a link in the chat, the private chat there.
Okay.
The Star Wars book that was just on there. I found some on Golden Apple, and there's the link if you guys can share it. Because I'm not a moderator, so I can't share it in the chat.
Okay.
Sold out. What are you sharing?
I just bought. Oh, maybe I grabbed the last couple.
Yeah, you
of
probably
copies.
bought the last ones. motherfucker.
Crap. Whoops.
Fucking comic man, dickhead. I'm just fucking with you, Ed. I love you, man.
No, it let me add 3 in the cart.
Whoa.
It
Okay,
just doesn't have. It just doesn't have a picture for it.
Okay,
It's
give me
right.
give me one.
It's the Star Wars Crimson #1
No,
C.
you look at the
Star
wrong
Wars
shit.
Bounty Hunters #5, cover F. That's that Ahsoka purple cover.
Yeah.
And we all know Ahsoka's coming. God, that is fucking
Oh, it is sold
gorgeous.
out.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I literally. That's the luckiest I. Go ahead. You guys keep going.
I love Andy. I fucking love him. I fucking love Andy.
Yeah, it's just sold out. God damn. Well.
Common man dickhead. What we got? What else we got?
So Vampirist #1, that Adam Hughes.
Really?
Yeah, premium metal cover. That means I think they brushed it up with a little bit of metal. Great freaking cover. Sold out. Both at
Why is she even wearing panties at this point? First of all, you got your vag is fucked right now.
It's upside down.
No, look where the string is going. It's just I'm not fucking you.
Wait.
So just so you know, Mel, and I don't know if you've seen her, but every time I'm at Baltimore, there is a young lady, she was a young lady last time we saw her, who loves to dress up as Vampirella.
That's cool. Is she dressed up like Vampirella, like that Korean artist I put you all on earlier? That's a different story.
Yeah. And she loves to come up and say hello to me, and that's cool. But she needs to stop trying to freaking give me hugs and kiss in front of my wife. That's just
right. Your wife is a psychopath.
She's Mexican, so she won't.
Exactly.
Yeah. Thoughts on She-Hulk cover? Yes. So that's one of those supply joints, right? Like freaking. I thought it was a freaking great cover. I thought it was kind of interesting, but it hasn't sold out yet. Hasn't sold out yet, but I like it. I like what might happen with that one, but nobody's picking up on it yet. Army of Darkness 1979 #2, by Tony Fleeks and Trish Forstner. What y'all think about this one?
I dig it.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
Oh.
And then this one, both of these are sold out on several outlets as well as the back end. Vengeance of Vampirella #22, that cover I, that Perilla is a limited version. Then there's a cover O, which is a 1 of 7 FOC San Polo version. That's the one to the left.
Yeah, the San Polo, I don't give a fuck about the San Polo, but
that robotic Vampirella, which is the first.
I don't.
These fans are ravenous.
You mean to tell me you would take the robotic Vampirella over this Perillo?
I'd take both of them. I fucking love both of them.
Listen, like I told you, Perillo is Mel V. When he go to work, he works. When he go to work, he go to work. That's it. He doing nothing that more work. He went to work on this one.
He went to work, but it looks like our two best assets are trying to run away from each other.
I don't give a fuck. You want to see best assets? Get the Korean motherfucker. This Perilla shit right here, he went to work. This shit is fucking tremendous fire.
It is. I'm not doubting that one bit. I agree.
Look at the Hellhound is crazy, man.
Yeah, it just screams the Ghostbusters hound, right? The
It screams Aaron. This is Aaron Yee. If Aaron Yee was a female, this is him walking his dog.
Thank you.
Because Aaron Yee,
hot.
Yeezy's dog is crazy.
Yeah.
Personally.
Well, he's calm right now, which is surprising.
What'd you give him? Listen, if Yeezy was a female,
he got him a bunch of edibles.
You found him?
Because I think this is the same dog. This is like the dog that Yeezy had running around the cemeteries and shit. But this is
he was abandoned in the cemetery.
Exactly.
And then the last one, and this one is by no means sold out yet. The Darkhold Iron Man #1 Termi design variant. Don't know what's going on, but I do think that's pretty interesting. Kind of a new suit held by whatever the fuck is going on with the Darkhold. So I just want to put that out there. There's some interesting stuff that's going on with that one. And I'm going to go into why this Darkhold thing is important when we discuss what's going on with the Agatha Harkness stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've been told y'all.
You and Ultra. You and Ultra.
Yes, we've been told y'all. So I'm not gonna do the give y'all the whole freaking remix like we did, but I'll give y'all a little taste of it again. So that's what we got so far as the new releases.
Can I share a couple of things?
Yes, you can share a couple things. You can give away a couple things.
Like, well, not only that, but real quick, I don't know. I just haven't dug into this series enough, but let me share my screen. And I have something that people might be interested in, and that's this week Static season 1, number 4.
Mm-hmm.
This cover is dope. Number 1, and 2, it comes. There's the Akira homage coming out too, which is probably one of the top 3 Akira homages I've seen, and this is coming from DC, so it's gonna be stellar cardstock cover, right? Yeah, $4.99. I think it's gonna be a cardstock. It
should be cardstock. It's to be cover picks. I tried to tell folks before FOC cut off, man.
Tell them where you find, man. Let me tell you something. Hold on, before you go further. Cover Picks is probably one of my favorite shows that I don't watch on a regular basis. But you motherfuckers should be watching Cover Picks from my man Knife Wonder. And I'm not saying it because that's my fucking man, that's my brother all day, every day. But when you do sit there and watch it, you will learn and grasp knowledge. And all their books seem to go up in value. It's a fucking no-brainer.
And let's not forget, too, real quick, is the Book of Boba Fett is not far out. And the cover A for Bounty Hunters coming up next week is pretty fucking dope. This is a dope cover A. I don't know. I mean, don't sleep on Boba Fett covers coming into this fall if you can get them.
You're right.
Below cover price. Like my discount at my LCS 20%. That's the dopest Boba Fett cover I've seen drop in a hot minute, honestly. That's pretty good. Good. For what I like to collect, this is for what I collect. I really like this. And there's
you know what?
Oh,
you know what?
McNiven.
Nah, that ain't touching what you just showed.
Oh yeah, like
show me a better Boba Fett cover than what you just showed.
Oh, dude, I gotta dig, man. I think
that's what I'm saying. That might not be a bad pick, bro.
It's a cover A though. It's gonna be ordered heavily. I mean,
is it? It's Bounty Hunters number what, 9?
I don't. Well, this is War of the Bounty Hunters number 5.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be heavy order. Trust me.
I feel like a lot of LCSs just blindly order Star Wars books to order them and have them on the shelf.
Not at this time. I disagree with you. At this time.
No, I'm not. I'm very inexperienced with Star Wars books. I've spent 2021 trying to get experience with Star Wars books, so I'm still getting there. But this is, God, who even did this? This is. I need a virgin variant of this. Is what I need.
Double J said that's not an A cover.
It's not the A cover.
That's what man Double J said. Double J usually knows.
How do I figure out what cover is what?
Yeah, see, Star Wars fell off.
Yeah, but people will get excited again as soon as they see what is it? The Book of Boba, right?
Boba Fett. Yeah. So you on to something, Andy. Definitely. But if this is not an A cover and it's a B cover, this is probably gonna be unordered.
Well, this is League of Comic Geeks, and they're very kind of like it's hard to discern what's the A cover and what's the B cover sometimes. Because
you need to go the League of Midtown Comics.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you
can.
Man,
you know what? I'm not seeing that fucking Static Shock Akira homage on any site.
That's another one. That's another good Andy. Shit.
It looked like
it wasn't in Lunar. that
It
first
looked like
first
they
one you
switched
showed.
the covers up on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I'm spending so
But
much time tonight.
as far as Star Wars falling out, so it's one of those things where you got to read, and they're slowly unlayering the covers. So, for instance,
It's the cover E and the soul letter Midtown.
ooh,
Hey, Andy,
cover E.
that's what they're telling me.
Cover E. Interesting.
Yeah, I
So
don't
loud
think.
already.
Let's see, FOC edits, new order. Let me see. You said it's coming out this week, right?
Yeah, it's this Wednesday. It's dropping.
Wait, what are we talking about? We talking about the static, or is talking about the Star Wars?
Star Wars. I'm sorry. Star
Okay.
Wars come. Well, both actually drop this Wednesday. Based on League of Comic Geeks, that's dropping this Wednesday on the 13th. Both the Static Season 1 Issue 4 and the Star Wars War of the Bounty Hunters number 5 are both this Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Static would be Tuesday, wouldn't it?
Hey, Andy, what do you know a lot about Star Wars?
I buy everything Star Wars the last 12 months to try to educate myself better on what is going to be a very expanding universe going forward in the next decade, to be honest with you, because they got nothing to fucking lose with Star Wars right now.
No, you're right.
So in the Star Wars Adventures that came out this week, they went into this into the background of this one character called Court.
Yeah.
And Court, who is an Luxian, and Luxians apparently from the time that they are born are so violent that they leave them in the fucking wilderness. And they leave them in the fucking wilderness, and out in the wilderness there's like these fucking huge ass fucking crabs, and if they survive they end up killing the fucking crab, and then they fucking take the fucking skull of the fucking crab and they fucking put it on their own fucking head, and that calms them the fucking down.
Oh, that's the Jedi dude from Star Wars High Republic Adventures.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The little
that allows them to rejoin fucking society. So that's fucking Court. So that's the fucking story that happened this week. So that's a character to definitely freaking keep an eye out.
Absolutely, little bucks. Absolutely.
If you must, everyone's going to be like, buy all Star Wars, buy Star Wars, super hot premium, and then in 7 months they're going to drop the price. Yep.
So the two key phrases in collecting comic books is buy what you love and you'll love what you buy, and skate where the puck is going.
You know what's crazy? And I'm not talking about Star Wars. Everybody talking about all the spec. Oh, you expected this 5 months ago and it went down. Motherfucker, everything goes down and everything goes up. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Everything goes down, everything goes up. Janet Jackson, what have you done for me lately? That applies to fucking moderns, that applies to fucking golden age, it applies to silver, all that shit. So it applies to everything in life. Gold motherfucking went down and it went back up. So what the
fucking
fuck?
Facebook fucking lost $1 billion. Look, the motherfucker lost $7 billion this week. But I will talk about that later. Let's fucking spin this fucking wheel.
Every fucking thing, the fucking love for your fucking girlfriend goes from fucking down and up. Everything goes down and up. Come on.
All right.
So what are we spinning the wheel for, Lucas?
So you need to show. Would you please kindly show what you are willing to give away? If not, then we can just
that's
move
me.
on.
Yeah,
that's me. Holy shit! Hell yeah! Buckle the fuck up, Buckaroos, because nice house on the lake. Number one. Thank you to this community for bringing attention to this book early, and the old comic man Andy trusted in the community, and we got a first print number 1. Hey, how about a second print number 1? Oh, hey, while we're at it, let's keep digging. Let's go for an issue number 2 as well. You got a good old clawfoot bathtub there, right? Hey,
wow.
And let's do the variant for number 2 as well for a whole 4-book banger lot. Cause
put my name on the wheel.
It's been a hot minute since I've been able to hang out for a full It's Drunken chat, son. Let's do a decent giveaway, right? I mean, like that's
I love it when you're drunk. You need to drink more.
Mel, man, I ordered a lot of copies.
I love your beard. You look it's like a nice beard. It's like you like a biker who rides a moped. I love it.
All right. Fucking Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Let's go.
Don't contact Mel. Contact me.
Yeah. Don't fucking hit me up. Fucking ask me that motherfucking that motherfucking the moped gang. Where's my books?
Dude, because there's nothing better. There's nothing better than giving books away. I mean, seriously, like a follower
Right.
giveaway on Whatnot tonight was so epic. It almost had somebody in tears. So I love being able to do this, man. I really do.
Who we got? Thank you, Darth Kratos. Thanks for showing that. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't give books away. I freaking sell those surprise boxes and give like what 200 to 400 fucking bucks.
Man,
Fucking
fuck
cows
your
away
box.
that shit.
I still sitting on that shit. No, it was some heat in there.
Coco. No, wait.
Coco Grab?
Freebird? Nope.
No.
Blue green? Oh my
That
God. Is it
plastic
gonna...
life. That plastic life. Yep. That plastic life.
That plastic life. So listen, that plastic life. Holla at this motherfucker. Comment me, Andy. Don't get too wild with him because it says moped gang after you. Nah, on some real shit, you want a great fucking set, bro. A great fucking
Moped
set.
gang.
The moped gang rigged.
They're sitting here ready to be packaged tomorrow with all the Whatnot sales. Yes.
Look,
Damn.
James,
Bro,
I
he's
think-
in the
I think
chat.
we're on a. I think we're on
Oh,
a
he's in the
good.
chat.
freaking
Oh,
kick.
shit.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for being in the chat. Hold on, what my likes at? Hold on. Did my likes go down?
Huh.
84. By the time tomorrow it's gonna be fucking 100, and you dumbasses still be sitting at 8 thumbs down. Whatever. Okay. You got 8 thumbs. You know,
How does he contact you?
Instagram.
Yeah, I actually literally just responded to him. Instagram at Comic Man Andy. You guys can follow me and subscribe to me on YouTube as well, Comic Man Andy. And you guys can follow me on the Whatnot app because if you're there following Mighty Mel V on Whatnot and everybody else, you guys are gonna love our streams over here as well.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna show some of the shit that I'm fucking selling them on. And it's just a fucking. Oh.
While he's grabbing that, Lucas, man, I cannot wait to talk about paper quality here in a little bit. Fucking seriously.
Talking about for a last flight out.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
yeah, that's part of it.
This
Okay.
is just a piece of what I'm selling, and all of these shits is fucking near mint, fucking 9.8 bangers.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I remember that one.
You like some Star Wars shit?
Here you go.
Hell yeah.
Yo, this Lando, I had no idea about this Lando shit. Look
So-
this shit
Yeah.
up. Yeah, look this shit up.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
So bring that back up. So bring that
That
back up.
series
All
is
right.
popping.
So what people don't know about that, right? So above the Jedi Knights, above the fucking like Supreme, so there's like these gods of the Force, right? They have never made a full appearance, but there is a appearance of the fur coat that Lando has in that freaking thing, and that fur coat comes from those freaking Force users.
So, put fucking First Prince Lando fur coat.
Yes. Yes, this is very important because somehow he was drugged up and he fucking fought those force users. And that's where the fur coat comes from.
This shit is
Right,
crazy.
number one.
Somebody asked for $1,000 for this on eBay.
Shit. And you didn't give it to him?
Nah, it ain't my shit. Yo, this right here.
First appearance
Love.
of I forget what her name is.
Me
Or
too,
what-
but the
What
fucking
his
cover.
name? I forget what his gender pronouns are.
But they fucking, she takes like fucking heroin, just has powers or some wild shit. This cover is fucking crazy. 150 David Nakayama. You in Star Wars?
Oh, whoa. Buckle the fuck up, Buckaroo. That is literally. Wait. Are you
Yeah.
selling that?
Yeah, tomorrow. You not that's fucking hear what the fuck I said?
Okay, so. God damn it. Yeah, no, I did. But hey, that's hard to come
Yeah.
by.
Buckaroo. Buckaroo. This shit fire.
Nice. Are these books on consignment for you?
Yeah, it's consignment. It's consignment train. This is a what? One in fucking 2000
Wow.
right here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jesus.
This shit super fire.
No.
Is it the 1 in 500, right?
It's something crazy.
Mel, you're killing me, Smalls.
I'm gonna tell you, Smalls right here.
Oh no! Die Hard. That's all Die Hard cover. Oh my god.
Bro, and this is just the first stack. They got a
I've
whole
got a
other
machine
stack.
gun.
Yo, put it like this. This is the stack. This is the stack that I put on whatnot. You can pre-build these right now. There's a whole nother fucking stack of like 40 other books.
I'm loading that shit up right now.
Yes, sir. Mighty Mel V. Mighty underscore Mel. No. Mighty underscore. Fuck it. You know what the fuck I'm at. If you listen to me, you know what the fuck the fuck is 5 and whatnot.
I need those books.
11:30 p.m. 11:30 p.m.
PM?
Mighty underscore Mel underscore V on whatnot.
You're gonna make me stay up late again?
Yeah. Fuck you doing tomorrow?
I'm fucking buying on whatnot.
There you fucking go. Better be there. Man, if Andy ain't there, I'm canceling hope now.
The last one you did, you dropped a dope ass Punisher cover. I'm like, I'm gonna get in on that, and I did my high bid, and it went for quadruple that. I'm like, Jesus Christ!
Yo, Saturday night, 11:30 p.m. Whatnot, Mighty underscore Mel underscore V. Yo, you know what's crazy? I want my money. Whatnot, I want my money. He said, whoever get the most followers, I want my money.
Dude, Tyler Kirkham killed you on that, man.
He don't get that bread.
He doesn't. I'm messing.
Better
with
that.
I don't know.
Motherfucker.
Well,
That's collusion.
It ended on the 7th, didn't it?
All right.
It did. It ended on the 7th?
I don't know.
All right, ladies and gents.
What we got next?
It is time for the adult, the grown folk.
Yeah, let's make some money. Let's make some money.
I promise you, if you listen very carefully, you're going to be able to make some money or at least save yourself so you don't fucking spend your money on some bullshit. I promise you if you can stick around. I promise you. So here we go. This is what the stock market is doing right now as of close. A lot of green, and y'all know what the fuck was going on with that Facebook stuff, right?
Yep.
In between the freaking being shut down and the supposed whistleblower telling people what people have known for the last 45 years. It's just they keep forgetting who the hell Facebook is. Now, just remember, whenever you hear some of this negative stuff, just keep in mind, what is the next freaking great freaking date or good date for that company? So, for instance, there's dividend dates, there's earnings call dates, right? Yes, Facebook does have an earnings date this freaking month, right? Later on, like the 25th or something like that. So that's why this is freaking important. In fact, I would say 60% of the companies that are on this chart right here having earnings call this freaking month, and I'll go into that later.
Yo,
Go ahead.
It's the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, if any other stock motherfucker know what happens in the fourth quarter?
It either goes down.
It's all it's gonna do is go down. They're selling off.
Right.
Everybody's gonna sell off. Put options on a lot of these stocks that's in the green right now. You will make a fucking ton of money.
Yep. Or just stay liquid.
Just
I
stay
keep saying people stay liquid, keep your fucking money, just stay ready, right?
No, remember. No, go ahead, Luke, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, this is one of those off in the full moons where you've got a lot of technology stuff happening. That's happening, and those earning calls are coming at the same time that a lot of the bank information is coming. So, what money is available and all that, and plus, don't forget we're owed a little bit more information as far as where Congress is going to be spending their money, as well as what the Federation is going to do.
That's a whole other thing.
So stay liquid and just be ready to pounce. Don't forget, these are the months where people are going to spend money on Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas presents.
This
So
is
they're
the
going to be
month.
selling off a lot of stocks.
Okay, listen. Let me tell you something. And Lucas, you should fucking know. You should tell the people this because you know better than I do. If you're not making any money in stocks, right? You want to sell your shit to fucking show that you sold your shit at a loss. A lot of these companies follow the charts, follow the fucking the candle charts, see where you lost your money at, see how much money you lost, and think about how much other people lost money at the same time. Tesla put a put option. Amazon put option. Fucking Apple put options.
Yep.
Put options on all of these fucking other joints. Everything's gonna go down and it's gonna go back up in January.
Yep.
Google put options.
Speak of the fucking devil. Speak of the fucking devil. These are the dates for when these companies had these earnings calls.
There you go. Fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter. This is the month. So and I really want to. I'm so glad I freaking thought to do this at the beginning of the freaking month so that you guys can position yourself to do this, right? I know Mama wants a new pair of shoes. I know Mama wants a new handbag. But just say, hey, I really need this money this freaking month.
No, you don't have
No,
to know the
you do
projections.
not have to know.
You do not have to know your projections. Just follow the chart. Look at the chart.
Right.
All thing you don't look at the chart is AMC. Just buy AMC and sit on it and just fucking go to fucking buy a house.
I'd like to add real quick to throw caution to the wind with Intel because AMD is fucking smoking Intel well into the 2022 second and third quarter. It's just
exactly. So that goes into the paper argument that we're going to go into later.
Okay, yeah.
that we've been talking. Me and Brian, who didn't show it, we've been talking about that. We've been talking about that shit for a while, right? So, look, J.P. Morgan Chase, Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, they are companies that heavily. And once again, I'm talking about. I'm focusing on companies that has or can make ripples inside the industry that we love so well. That is the comic book industry, the movie industry. This is what I'm talking about. So J.P. Morgan Chase, Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, they freaking invest heavily in some of the companies that we love so well. No, Johnson and Johnson. Everybody needs their fucking vaccines. We got to keep an eye on that one. Netflix, no. You know how it is. Procter and Gamble, they do provide a lot of the paper products that we buy into. Taiwan Semiconductor, in lieu of AMD not being able to provide some of the semiconductors, Taiwan Semiconductor is buying up a lot of factories, which will provide the computers, which will provide the technology for the movies and all that other stuff that you guys are trying to. You talked about Intel Corporation, here they are as well. Thursday the 21st. There we go. AT&T, which owns a very small portion, but has a controlling interest in Discovery, which is for Warner Brothers, which is DC. Apple, what time it is with those, and Colgate Palmolive. You always got to keep an eye because, look, between those guys and PBG, you just got to keep an eye on those guys because if they start to falter, then the whole market will falter as well. And then Mattel, hey, toys, Facebook, they got smashed because of a whole bunch of bullshit, but they are recovering slowly but surely. Microsoft Corporation, Hasbro, what time it is on those guys. Mel, you were talking about Google earlier. They've got one on.
Get all this green shit.
Get all that shit.
Listen.
Get all that shit. Yeah.
All right. The stock market is not hard. Think about what you like. Think about what you can't live about. Buy the shit. Motherfuckers gambling.
Make a plan. Stick with it.
LVS. Fucking. What was the other gambling shit? God damn it, man. Penn National Gaming. Please buy what's the name? Because once New York State announces fucking DraftKings, it's gonna be a wrap, son. It's gonna be a wrap. Because I know for every motherfucker I know is 4 other motherfuckers that want to gamble, and it's motherfuckers that want to drive the jersey. Listen, these are the ones you want to put call options on, but you want to put long call options on. And you might not be able to afford long call options, but this DraftKings, Penn National Gaming, what's other bullshit I just said? LVS. You want to put long call options on those. If you don't know what a call option is, hit me
Get
up.
with me, and
Get with
get with me,
Lucas.
and I'll definitely explain to you. Because once again, I got the algorithms and calculations on all of that stuff, and I've saved a bunch of money. As long as don't hit me up when you're fucking drunk, because I don't want y'all to be fucking asking me for help, and then you fucking do the opposite of what I fucking tell you anyway, Mel.
But I made money. I put you on. I put you on with the opposite shit.
Wait, what?
I didn't put you on with the LVS.
No, I have not invested in LVS.
But you seen what I told you to do. He's like, don't do it, and fucking what happened?
It is doing well, but it's kind of in the realm of recreational stuff.
No,
whereas,
but what up? No, listen. But what I told you. I said buy 1 week. 1 week call. No, I put buy 1 week. Yeah, I said buy 1 week call. Put a lot of money.
You know what's interesting is you're missing on one that's a little bit better than LVS that you have been talking about, and that was the Carnival shit. That was way back in the day.
Oh, the
Carnival fucking got rocked. Carnival got fucking rocked.
Yeah, you're right.
They got rocked again, but if people had invested in Carnival when you had told them to invest in, they would still be doing pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's what I do need people to do. I do want people to pay attention to. I've always talked about. So these are the ones that have dividends that are coming out this month, right? Clorox, Krispy Kreme. I love fucking Krispy Kreme. I don't have one of them where I'm at, but I love them. Fuck Krispy Kreme. Fucking Hasbro, Scholastic Corporation, and I've been telling you about Scholastic Corporation. Your kids are reading Scholastic Corporation fucking books right now.
Ain't no kids in school though. School's closing.
You think the schools are closing again?
In New York City, yeah.
Oh shit! Out here tonight. Well, I'm out in the fucking mountains where we are anti-mask and anti-vax. So
well, good luck to you.
Trust me, I'm wearing a fucking mask and vaccine. They look at me like I'm fucking crazy all day. But they're not trying to fucking close the schools. But in the meantime, schools are going to buy more books. They're going to invest in more books. So Scholastic is going to have a little bit more windfall. Then LVS is going to take a hit. So what people do need to pay attention to is the cornucopia meeting in between Goldman Sachs and Disney that happened with Bob Chapek maybe like a couple weeks ago. He did specifically talk about whether Disney is going to get into the online betting freaking forum. And the answer was, maybe we are, maybe we're not. He didn't want to fucking tip his fucking hand. So look, with all the carnivals, with all the parks closing, and then with a lot of people have nothing better to do than fucking betting, it would be huge of Disney to fucking go ahead and fucking get in the game. They just don't know where they want to get into it yet. And they're just doing that. We're looking into it. But,
listen, China controls a lot of that fucking LVS shit. You know what I'm saying? China. Go ahead.
We're talking about. I just sat back down. We're talking about Disney here, right?
Yeah,
we're talking about a lot of stuff. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. I mean, just Disney. That Disney Day's coming up here soon too, isn't it? There's the Disney Day where the shareholders get together and they drop all like the new shows. Isn't that like this month or next month?
Yeah, all that news you sell. They sell on the news.
Yeah.
Well, DC Fandom is October 16th.
November 12th. November 12th is Disney Day.
Okay, that's
there
Warner Brothers. That's Warner Brothers. Okay, well, what you do? When is Warner Brothers? When is that coming out?
Talk about the fandom.
The fandom. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Disney Fandom
is November.
That is October 16th, which is 7 days away.
Buy the fucking put option on that now. People sell on the news all the time. They sell in the news, selling the news. Am I lying, Lucas?
It's tough, right? Because a lot of their controlling interest has gone to Discovery right now. So Discovery is going to have to come up with like a whopper of shit that they're going to have to put out in order to bring up interest. And I'm talking about not just, oh, we think we're gonna. There a lot of the new stuff that Ninth Wonder was talking about that they have been doing really well in. They're going to have to pull that out of their ass and say,
Yeah.
hey, we are going to
Warner
do stuff
Brothers
with that. If
Warner
they do
Brothers-
that,
Warner Brothers-
if DC
listen,
does that,
Warner
then
Brothers,
yeah.
Warner Brothers gives a fuck about comics, especially with the paper shortage.
Yeah.
They're gonna get rid of the whole fucking comics division. Trust
That's
me
why
when I tell
fucking
you.
James Tynion fucking said, peace out.
Yes,
Let me go ahead
start
and do
his
the
own
Substack
shit.
shit.
Yep.
So all this fucking other shit, my man, now talking about no, and the other shit I was talking about being hype about this Batman cousin shit. It's just for me.
Right. And then Comic Man Andy, the Disney Day, that's for subscribers. That's not necessary. That's not for investors.
Oh, I thought
investors-
the Investors Day was coming up. My bad.
No, that's Disney Day. That's for subscribers where they get to see, what's coming out. But and a lot of the prospectus, a lot of the investors, we already know what's supposed to be coming out, what the projections are. We don't care about the new shows or anything because that's not going to make us money. That's going to spend a lot of the money that we already thought we were going to get used for the dividends. So,
Well, I
in
got
between that and the 25 million that freaking ScarJo is going to fucking get.
I got the
But,
two flip flop thinking there was another Investor Day coming up leading into 2022, which would drop some new show announcement. But
Well, no. So there is a Disney, like a big Disney Day. It's not called Disney Day. I forget what. No, D23 Day. D23 Day where everybody gets to go down to not Orlando. I forget what part of fucking Florida it is, and they have a big thing of like, hey, this is what's happening, and then like remember that Marvel Comics 1000. That's where the last 2 years ago, the last D23. That's what's best out the last D23. So there's another one happening in 2022. The tickets for that one is happening in January of 2022.
Okay.
Isn't
But
that like
that's
a share? Isn't that a shareholder meeting?
It is
or
not.
something
No,
like
it's not. It's not a shareholder meeting. It's a fucking general overall.
Oh, okay.
Customer. Anybody can fucking buy tickets to it. You don't have to have any type of controlling interest in it, or any of that shit like that. So, yeah, fucking investors don't really care about that. We care more about the talks between Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, and how I want to know how much, especially after the last estimate of how much they're going to owe some of their actors. I want to know like how that's going to affect the revenue going forward.
He's right. You just can't invest in comedy. Yeah, he's right. Absolutely right.
Think about DC is that Time Warner don't have too much on the bottom line.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. Like all this shit we talked about earlier, they don't give a fuck. Sell that shit to Marvel. Let's go.
Let's see it.
And if you fucking don't think they would, they will.
I am upset with this right here.
What, Bitcoin?
Yeah, I fucking sold everything. I bought in so low that when it hit like 30 something after Elon Musk and the whole Tesla accepting Bitcoin, I'm like, oh, it's not going to get any better than this, and fucking sold it all. Sold it all.
Did you buy mopeds for your game?
No, I didn't buy any. I turned it into this, Mel, original art.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
I turned it into
Canto.
original
Well,
art.
then you made a fucking great deal. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That wasn't a bad fucking trade, honestly. You did well.
No, but Bitcoin continues to skyrocket.
Yeah,
Well, that will skyrocket with 4 seasons in a movie.
Yeah,
Maybe
that wasn't a bad deal. But Skev, sorry, Coach Skev.
You've been doing that all night.
You just called
No, I
me
didn't.
too. So hey,
Yeah, Andy, Aaron, Lucas. There was an upgrade card, and listeners, if you guys have good credit, there was an upgrade card that will pay you 1% Bitcoin for every purchase that you buy.
what?
Yes, there's an upgrade card that will pay 1% Bitcoin for every purchase that you make.
Is it the Mighty MLV credit card?
No, it's an upgrade card. Upgrade. It's a credit. I'll show you my shit right now. I'm not gonna show the number. I ain't that goddamn drunk. Right. Let me just cover every fucking number on this motherfucker. Just put me on the big screen.
Yep, stand by.
They will pay you. It's upgrade Visa. They will pay you 1% Bitcoin for every purchase. I've been using that card like a motherfucker.
The Batman Black card.
Basically. I'm telling you. And I'm surprised at 54. I wanted to go down.
I'm kind of shocked it's as high as it is right now, to be honest.
Yep. Because we look on the show, we watched as it went to $34,000.
Absolutely.
It was at 47,000. Now it's all the way back up to 54. So the highest that we've seen on this show is 60,000. So 1% of in Bitcoin, which is the same as the cashback program.
Yes. But the dollar value doesn't go up. Bitcoin does.
Yeah, exactly. Can't take. Yeah.
Right. We watched as ETH, Ethereum was at 2,400. We've watched as Doge was at 12 cents. It's now at 24 cents. So look, it is making this little freaking recovery.
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. Let's talk about paper.
All right, let's do this because I want to fucking get my fucking. I got eggs and salad. And
Fuck.
Nasty combination, but I'm gonna eat it.
All right, I'm gonna go burn some paper real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Go ahead. I'll talk slow so you can make your way back. The article to the right. It was when I originally brought this up. In fact, I actually started talking about it early before that, probably back in January.
And we didn't care. We didn't care.
Right.
Now we care.
Yeah, Ingram and Penguin, they've been having these shipping delays, right? Mm-hmm. And that has affected the supply chain. In fact, they started talking about the increasing of prices for paper and printing, right? Mm-hmm. This is one of the articles that I had brought back up back then. And then I started talking about other things. I started talking about the prices of the cargo boxes that is used to bring this stuff over. I even started talking about the cargo ships. So right now, as of 10/8, as of 5:16 p.m., this was the latest thing by the Marine Exchange. They said, hey, there are 154 ships that are off the coast of California. 86 of those are anchor or adrift. 60 are at anchor, and yada 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 yada. That's where your paper and all that other shit is freaking held at. Mel, you remember me talking to everybody about antimony and antimony oxide and how that affects paper?
Yes. UAMY.
Yep. So I've been told everybody about all the effects that's happening and that's affecting paper and printing and freaking copies.
So, do you think UAMY is going to go up or go down based on that?
The strategy for a certain country is that they want it to go down. They want it to be at a stabilized price that they can control, because if it gets too high, they are afraid that the other countries will move to a different rare metal.
So let me ask, because based on what you just said, I've been noticing UAMY will stay stagnant at the same price point, $84 to fucking $101. That's the price range. They
had talks back maybe like a month ago or maybe 2 months ago when I first started talking about it, that they really wanted it to go down to like 60 to 69 cents.
Let me get all of that.
That's what they wanted, but look, it wasn't in the freaking card. So now that it is what it is, look, either way they win. If it goes down, then they win, because that means that it's cheap enough that people are going to keep buying. If it's too high, if it's high at like $1 to $1.10, it's still not really a big problem, because that means that their holdings are worth a lot. What they don't want is for that stuff to go to $2, Because if it's $2 or $3,
If it's $2, it'll go to $8-9.
Yeah. Everybody's going to freaking peace out, and freaking find another rare metal. And trust me, there's enough rare metal to do the same thing that Antimony is doing for other stuff. And once again, when we talk about how this is important to comics, antimony, which is a rare metal, they can transfer it. They can make it into antimonous oxide, which is a precursor to some of the to make some of these paper products a lot quicker. So that's where it comes in as important. So when people have been hitting me up all week about, hey, look at this freaking article. Yeah, I see y'all. But remember, I want y'all to remember, I've been talked about this. I've been talked about this. So
I mean, listen. AMC. I'm gonna tell you about AMC. The price is not the price. Buy that shit. Sit on that shit. Have fun with it.
Yep. And then so within that tweet, I actually embedded some of the prices for paper and pulp products, because I don't think it's going to get any better anytime soon. In fact, it might get a little bit freaking worse. Let's see if I can blow it up.
Yeah, blow the shit up, son.
I don't know.
You know what I paid for a bag of boards at Comic-Con today? $30. 100 bags of boards, $30.
Yep.
Now, of course, that is supply and demand because you're at a con. Nobody has bags of boards.
BCW does not have any bags and boards.
I don't know how y'all can not getting bags of boards.
2022, because look where it's at. It's off the coast of California.
Well,
their supply is off the coast of California. They have projected that the next time they are going to get a shipment to be able to sell is in 2022, and that's been the way it has been since like May.
I mean, look. There's plenty of places where you get fucking cheap bags of boards from.
Wow.
Amazon.
Yes.
You get cheap boards from Amazon.
I don't know if it's cheap now. I remember when you used to be able to get that stuff for 2 to 4 cents.
Okay, I'm going to my
piece.
LCS tomorrow. I must be fucking super lucky because I'm still paying prices from 2 years ago for the same bags and boards that I've been buying this entire time.
That's what
and
I'm saying.
They still have them sitting there.
Yep.
Maybe they did their due diligence and heavy ordered and have a back stock.
Yes, they probably did. Right. So
yeah, not $30 everywhere. Where the fuck do you live, Nate? I know you went out of New York. If you pay $30 for fucking bags of boards in New York,
that's nuts,
bro.
That is nuts. I'm literally paying $18 for 100 bags and 100 boards all day long. I
get tight when I pay for fucking $21 for fucking the shit's already put together. Nate, where you at? I work outside. I get you some bag of boards. If you're in New York, I get you some bag of boards, bro. $30? Nah, no fucking way.
He says he has. Yeah, he says he doesn't have a LCS. He has to buy everything online.
Ooh,
where you at, Nate? Holla at me. Let me know where you at.
Yep.
Well,
so,
Lake has that one website that he uses for bags and boards. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah. It's like that food saver bags. So
don't forget, it's not just bags and boards, top loaders as well, which is where a lot of you guys should be storing your freaking comics. If you're not planning on sending them to CGC, that's going to be out for a while as well. So look, if you are getting that stuff for freaking $17, freaking $18, freaking go ahead and get your little 3-month supply.
But I'm about to buy it all.
Yeah, get yourself a little 3 more.
You know what? Well, how much? Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Man.
And if you have any questions on how much it should cost, on whether you're getting a good price, once again, don't hesitate to freaking hit me up on my Instagram at Dark Horse Fox or Fashina. I forget what the fuck it is now.
Well, you want bags of boards, right?
Clearbox.com under $10 for 100 bags. Says Josh Allen.
Look, CSP. No.
Oh, there you go.
All right, CSPS current boards, 100 count, $8. The bags are $3.59 for 100. You know what? I tell you a shit. Nah, stop.
Ultra is saying that he's paying $40 for a 50.
For
What?
my lights. It's my lights though.
Yeah, but still, that's high for my lights.
Yeah.
Yo, here, nah. Let me talk to my man because I want to fucking some kind of deal.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
the boards are what is expensive. So that will go into cardboard is what is expensive, especially. So that goes into here we go. The Penguin Random House this week. This was what like their first week of really getting into the whole shipping. Before they were just
Jesus
testing, but
Christ.
this is where they really got into it. Right? And let me first start off by saying that the shipment that I got, this is Fashina CC.
You said it right. Shipment.
This shit.
I'm drunk. Leave me alone.
No, that was
yeah,
correct.
right,
That
though.
was
Yeah.
correct. It was
The-
shit.
But that Fashina CC, don't fuck my shit up this week. Because I know you fuckers are listening. Don't fuck my shit up. The ones that you guys sent me was excellent, right? It was like individually and freaking comic book freaking mailers. You didn't send it in this freaking box. Now, other retailers are saying that the box that they got was all jacked up. It doesn't even look like it was shipment ready. And then once you guys got inside, it was all freaking jacked up. A lot of turnover. Probably the fucking UPS guy fucking flipped it over, fucking just did whatever. What I won't stand for is some of the retailers saying, "Oh, in all my years, I never got the shit from fucking Diamond like this."
Bullshit.
You are full of it. You
I
are
got-
fucking full of it. I get shit all the fucking time, fucked up from freaking Diamond, right? And God bless them because I understand that the volume is a fucking problem and you gotta get stuff out the fucking door. But I am not going to stand for that fucking lie. It is what it is, man. Freaking look when I got my stuff, man. Freaking it was all nice and freaking prepped. You even fucking got like a little business card of the dude that fucking sent it. You even got fucking photos of the people that fucking did your shit, right? Like a nice little like, oh hey, this is Mary and she number 177. I did the shit. Thank you for doing it. Okay, that's cute. Right?
You better keep your shit going.
Hold
Hold. Before you go any further.
Okay.
Breakfast time.
So it says Penguin was supposed to be the chosen one. They're supposed to destroy the dark side, not join them.
Exactly.
Look.
Hey, listen. Hold on. I gotta go to bed. I'm fucking tired. NYCC was a fucking crazy. We spoke about NYCC. Yo.
Okay. So one more. I got one more for you, Mel.
Okay.
Remember we talked about Black Panther earlier.
Man, I forgot to pick this shit up.
That's Black Panther Saquon Barkley variant. There's 2,500 of them. If you go to Hustle, that's HUSTL, HC, you can find this joint on there. There's only 2,500 of those out there right now.
I know where it's at. I don't think it's a particularly great cover.
No, it's not. It's a terrible fucking cover, but who knows? CGC graded, it's $80. Autographed, it's $270.
Hey, autograph by who?
Saquon.
He wasn't there.
What, in Wakanda?
There either. He was there. Oh, fucking Wakanda.
Oh no, this isn't. I don't think this is an NYCC joint. This is just one that's sold off of the Hustle freaking website. So that's what that is. Just let y'all know that's out there. I got that toothy NFL player on a comic cover. Tell me my top comic number one NFL book is going to spike.
No,
I don't think so. So yeah, Mel, go eat, man.
Yeah, I'm starving. Yo, listen. Much love, much praise to everybody who listens to the show. We did it. And once again, another week. We're gonna keep doing it. I promise you, I got a lot of based on from this weekend. I got a lot of shit coming for Drunken Chat. Just let me know what you guys want to see, and it's gonna go. You guys loving the new format. I'm loving the new format, and fuck Lucas for letting me spend money. Yo, Andy, I love Drunk Andy. Drunk Andy's born to work all the time. Sober Andy, keep his ass at home with the mopeds. Drunk
Ooh.
Andy, Drunk Andy's great. I love
Drunk
Drunk
Andy's
Andy.
got a book he wants to share if it's a thing in a little while here.
What you want to do now or before I leave? Or
What does
something
Lucas have to say? Is
Well,
Lucas?
no, I wanted to ask Mel if the missus is up, go ask her if she would, because I'm going to talk about shoes.
Sneakers?
Yeah.
Oh, there was a dude I met at fucking NYCC. Fucking, I gotta ask Bolo his name. Fucking a crazy sneakerhead dude that was at the show, and he loved my stream. And again, it was like, yo, you could do this all the time. You could do sneakers. I forgot what the fucking dude's name was. Bolo remembers his name because Bolo was like, yo, this is a sneaker dude. I was like, I don't wear sneakers. I wear New Balance. Like old motherfucker.
Yeah.
But Aaron, always my man.
Oh yeah, Mel. It's a pleasure.
Yo, let me know what you text me. What the fuck you want me to ask, and I'm out of here. Yo, I'm out. Yo, Lucas, we gotta talk about the Black Panther. We gotta do the math on Black Panther.
Yep.
Right.
DC. Yep. Good Ticker says DC will give away free superhero NFTs. Yep. We talked about that earlier. Yep. Let's see.
Oh my god, I lasted longer than Mel for once after all these years.
Yeah, man. Freaking, you gotta stay strong, man. Take naps. Take dad naps. It's the key. Look, what's the furthest place from here, which is a new freaking thing by freaking Image, I believe. Yep. They've also got this like deluxe edition freaking record player fucking thing that's coming out. Well, guess what?
It's allocated.
It's going to be allocated, right? So if you try to order like 5 or 6 for me, you're probably only going to get 1 or 2 at the most.
Well, did you see what was on FOC this week?
No. Is it the
second prints
Yeah.
of this? And it's like a silver version or something.
Dirty.
Like that.
Yep. Dirty. You dirty motherfuckers. Dirty. But look, once again, this is one of those ones that I actually told people about was last week or a couple of weeks ago. I was like, man, there's just something about this in between this one and then there's the record player joints by freaking DC that people are not paying attention to that have been selling out really quickly. But there it is. So what's the first place from here? If you see this at your freaking local shop, pick it up, sell it, and flip it real quickly because look, it just went freaking quickly on the back end.
Well, I think isn't
but-
Hive doing a record?
Are they?
Yeah. Is it for this title though? Let me go check.
I don't know, but yeah, Hive Comics. Man, they haven't been on with us for a while.
Well, they're all busy with convention season.
Yeah.
Like James, like he's out there with Mel, like selling stuff on Whatnot, and then yep. So it is. They have a what's the furthest place from here? Number 1. And let me just make sure they're not sold out. Yep, they still have theirs.
Hartman says, "Hey, I will look at other than President Paper as way under prices." Hartman is asking about Bowman first edition, Lucas. Hey, I've got Bowman, regular Bowman as well as Chrome, and then I'm trying to remember.
So what he's specifically talking about is it comes out at the beginning of the year. It's Bowman first edition, and like it's labeled that way, and there's a ton of prospects in it, like tons of.
Let me pull this out.
That's what she said.
Oh, and then if anyone's lingering around the Drunken Chat Son website, I would pick up that last museum pack that Lucas has. I think I picked up 3 of them, and I hit 1 auto and 2 relics. So I feel like there's going to be a auto in the last one.
Yep. So there's the regular Bowman Mega Box.
Nice.
And then
those have cool mojo packs in it. Yeah, Hartman's not talking about that specifically. Let me see if I can pull up a picture.
Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. Christ.
I think we're close to getting. Yep, we're close to getting it. It's 1 a.m. on the West Coast, and yeah, and I've got another podcast out there.
You got another show after this?
Mm-hmm.
Christ, what? I'm gonna pass out as soon as we're done with this.
It's
Gotta
time
make
to
money,
edit
man.
after. It's time to edit after this. So I think
Bowman
this is
first. Oh! I don't have a box. I have the packs. Let's see.
I got one book I want to talk to you guys about after Lucas is caught up here in a minute here.
Let's see. Yeah.
I can't do cards. I can't do cards, Aaron, because if I do cards, then I gotta buy all of the stuff that goes with it, all the boxes, all the top loaders, all of the
that's what's happened to me over the last couple months. I've been getting hard into baseball cards, and yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, shiny.
That's back. I got a few of these. So there we go. All right. So what book were you going to show us?
This should be no surprise to people that have been paying attention and what's going on, but do not let FOMO get the better of you. If you're listening to this, please, for the love of God, dig through your boxes, dig through your bins. We talked about video game variants from DC earlier today. Video game comic books are making a push. I mean, honestly,
Sure,
Lucas,
sure.
I shared my screen right there, but The Last of Us #1, they finished filming the first half of season 1 for HBO, if I remember correctly. This book, I'm still finding copies of this for $10 in LCS bins. A 9/8 of this, asking prices of 9/8 of this are well over $1,000 now. So don't sleep on this book. It is short printed. It is hard to get in high condition, and it's from a fantastic video game series, and it's got very few variants. It's got a second print, a third print, and then the video game variant here that was shipped. This variant right here was shipped in a fabric bag with the, oh my God, I'm getting really drunk right now.
Look, yeah,
This
I
was
mean, it's a good
shipped in a
pick,
fabric bag with the post-pandemic edition video game. So most of these copies were damaged upon opening.
good pick, man, because I've always advocated like these little franchises, whether it be video games or television. There's a lot. In fact, I'm going to talk about a couple later on. Look, there's a lot of franchises that are out there that have comic books, and we are just ignoring them.
So this game, this is probably the highest rated cinematic experience that I've ever had in a video game. Like, I shit you not. I am tired. I'm burnt out. I am fucking hammered. But this video game, the first game and the second game, put so much controversy into the video game culture and community. People bicker and argue and spend months putting videos together on YouTube. Like, don't even get me started about the second game and the debate and the argument that people have had about that and the spoilers.
Is this on PlayStation or Xbox?
PlayStation. The first.
Fuck this game.
This is the kind of game that's so good that I could see it doing cross-platform PC and Xbox in the future. I kid you not. It is that good. Like Final Fantasy VII level good. Like back when Final Fantasy VII was a PlayStation only title, and here we are X number of decades later, and it is PSX. You can play it on almost anything. This is going to be one of those titles you can play on almost anything in the future because the story that they've built into this game is so fucking amazing. And it's a
so how much is it going for right now?
Dude, the prices are all, if you want to go on to eBay right now and buy one right now, you're looking at $1,200 to $1,500 for a 9.8 easily. If you're buying a raw book, you're looking at $300 or $400 for a raw book if it's in decent shape.
I think I would just go to the Goodwill and take my chances away.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm telling people. I'm sharing people with Drunken Chat right now. Go to your LCSs, dig through the back issue bins, and look for this. Look for this back issue. I picked up all 4 issues. It's a 4-issue miniseries. I picked up all 4 issues about 2 months ago for $10 a pop at my LCS. They had no idea what they were sitting on. And I'm like, hey, you guys, here's the gig with this. And he's like, yeah, I'll take sticker price for it. Okay, done. $40. Like LCSs out there are still sleeping on a lot of these video game titles. And The Last of Us is it's such a massively huge story that's so important for many different parts of our culture right now for a lot of people.
What's the chances that this gets turned into a movie?
It's already a TV series, and half of the first season is already completed filming with HBO. Pedro Pascal is playing the lead role as Joel, and that fucking dope ass badass from Game of Thrones. What's her damn it, I'm not gonna remember her name. There's a badass girl from Game of Thrones, very young, played one of the houses. She's playing Ellie. For the love of God, I can't remember who it is, but Pedro Pascal's playing the lead role. They already have Tommy filled in. A couple of the voice actors from the game are actually filling in their roles. Yeah, the show is filming, right? It's halfway through its first season. Don't sleep on this. Dig through your bins and look for this. It is, even if you're finding mid-grade books for a couple of dollars, in my opinion, it's worth a pickup. I'm picking up every copy of this I can find. Well, if the show is a success, is actually a great comment, Hartman. Hopefully it doesn't tank. It's not Macy Williams, no Mojo Quid. It's the girl from the
I mean, but you should be selling throughout the whole time period, like, as soon as we hear more casting announcements, preview, and then like leading up to the opening of the series, if you bought multiple issues.
Smart people, yeah, but me, I'm a modern completionist collector, and I hold on to all of this stuff. Nice. Aaron, thank you for bringing that up, because I get a grip and I hold on to shit like this.
Here's a question. Yeah. Because we've talked about video games and how collecting video games has been a big thing now.
Yeah.
Do you pick up the hard copy of The Last of Us?
Yes. And
the video game itself.
This video game has bridged me into buying graded video copies. I've never bought a graded video game before until this. This has pushed me into the graded video game market as well.
Well, there you go.
There's a second print and a third print of issue 1, and that's it. And the variant. God, why do they get a shit job on these pictures? But
all right, well,
that's my soapbox, Lucas. That's where I'm at, dude. That is something that I feel like people are still they're still sitting in bins somewhere. They really are. Bella Ramsey.
Well, that's because people are picking up fucking third or fourth fucking prints of some other bullshit. That's why.
Edwin is right. Bella Ramsey from Game of Thrones is playing Ellie, and I think she's got the cojones to do it. And it's not zombies. It's not another rehashing of a zombie tale. It really fucking isn't. You guys can watch the cinematic experience on YouTube without playing the game. There's plenty of channels out there that have clipped all the cinematic events and created like a cinematic movie of a video game for you if you guys want to watch that. It's fucking way too cool to skip.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's keep going so some of y'all can freaking get on with your freaking lives, and because I've got a beer and wine tasting in the morning as well. After the
Jesus, you're booked, man. You're booked.
Yeah.
So you keep on going hard all day. That's awesome.
All fucking weekend, man. And then then Monday I'm resetting for, fucking the store. 3 to 4 fucking podcasts. I got articles to write. So, all right. PWC has been wrapped up in a whole bunch of fucking controversy. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you guys. But what they have done this week is that they kind of Christian their marketplace, right? Which is where you can send your cards in and they will sell your fucking cards for you on consignment. And I know a lot of people, in fact, earlier you guys were like, well, I don't want to fucking send my cards off to fucking someplace and then that's fucking gone and whatever. Well, the reason why you would even consider that is because they also do vault loans, right? So they would loan you money based off of the the value of the cards that you have in their vaults. And I think that's kind of interesting. 1% interest per month off of a 90-day term with optional renewal. And but only thing is like there's like a 1% origination fee. So I think that was kind of interesting. And then there's not only that, but they also are doing auction cash advances, right? So for instance, like Brian, he was selling his. I think he was sending his stuff off to Heritage or something like that. Well,
But no, was it gold or something like that? Gold something
it might be
like
I don't
gold
know
tier
who
or
it
something like
was,
that. I don't remember exactly what it was.
but
Someone
one
will
of the
know.
right. So yeah, so one of the cards that he was sending off is worth $10,000, right? So
What?
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
so
yeah, he's sending like $40,000 worth of cards, like out of 3 cards. It's
right,
like that hockey dude that's about to break that record.
Alexander Ovechkin.
Yeah, and
Yep,
then I don't remember who else, but they're like high dollar cards
yep,
that he's had forever.
yep. So what the PWCC also lets you do is they let you do an auction cash advance, right? So they will, you know, take the value of whatever card you send to them, so that $10,000, and they will give you a cash advance of $5,000 or 50% off of that value. And that's enticing to me, right? I sent, I know my shit's fucking worth that much. Fucking, hey, you give me freaking half of that to front me. That's a freaking powerful fucking incentive right there. So I kind of wish Brian was here to talk about that and see what he would probably poo-poo this, whatever, because he's already sending shit off. But hey, I think this is an interesting thing. The only thing is like I talked before, PWCC has been involved in some controversy and you know investigations to include, like you were talking about, Ant Man, Comic Man Andy, those video games and grading of video games. So they're kind of on the dark side on some of the shit. So I'm going to keep an eye on this. I don't plan on sending my cards anywhere soon. The cards that I got, I fucking love my cards, so I don't plan on selling them anytime soon. But I just want you guys to be interested, kind of piece on that.
That's kind of
Uh,
interesting. I'm getting back my first graded card back soon. I ended up pulling a super short print Mike Trout out of Topps Chrome.
ooh, oh yeah.
Well,
Wow.
I did it on the show, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that card's coming back. It's in that last stage.
Already? Damn, that wasn't that bad.
I had to send it express because that was the only tier that they're accepting, and that shit is expensive.
Oh
So
shit.
yeah. So
Mm.
I'm hoping to, I think I'll be like first to market.
Okay, so let's take these were the top 7 hobby boxes that were selling this week, right? At number 2, you had Topps Gold Label baseball hobby box. Then at number 3, which is this one that I had showed earlier, which is that Panini Chronic draft picks. If I do this again, I will make sure that I show the prices because that would probably give you guys a little bit more context. Then there's a 2021 Panini Obsidian Basketball. Then there's the Topps Chrome Sapphire Edition Soccer Bowman Sterling, which is
That's
number
so nice.
5. Yep, number 5. And then number 7, the Topps Chrome Baseball Hobby Box. But number 1 is this one, which is the 2021 Bowman Chrome. What you got? You got this one?
Let's see. Yep.
Yes, sir. Is that the blaster box or is this?
No, it's the 2 mini boxes. It's a hobby box.
All
It
right.
just looks really small, but yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And
right?
then of course I bought this from you. So
yeah. So you got you got number 7.
yeah. So
Yep.
I mean that's been
So-
out for a while. And then
so-
yeah, but this I know this is hitting hot. I was gonna open this and then
Yep.
I saw prices already increasing after not even that long.
Oh
So-
god, I'm totally
so-
keeping an
yeah.
eye out for those.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so this list makes me feel better because I was at my local trading card store on Wednesday, and I was just gonna go in there to fuck around, and there was like a long line outside before the freaking thing even opened. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? What's going on? And it was like, well, there's Panini Origins coming out. And I was like, oh, okay. So we got in, and I was like maybe like 3 people away, right? And then I'm like 2 people away, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna fucking get it. And then this guy comes around the corner who was apparently already in line. He grabbed one box, and the guy in front of me grabbed the last box. So I was like, oh shit. I was like, well, that's fucked, right? Well, turns out it's not even in the fucking. It wasn't even in fucking top 10 this fucking week as far as fucking boxes that people were really, like clamoring after.
What was it for?
Panini Origins Football. That came out. So top collectibles, period. Right. There's a Bandai Gundam Nike unicorn, fucking thing. That came out this year. Hot Wheels Tesla has a radio controlled freaking car that's out. Then there's a Hot Wheels premium Nissan Skyline. And then there's these things called Cause. Right. There's like these little fucking figurines called Cause. I think they're like beer bricks or some shit like that, but they're just their own thing. So they've been kind of pretty hot this year.
Oh, wow.
PlayStations, right? PlayStations are freaking still hot. The prices have absolutely fucking dropped. Because remember how it used to be $1,000 per? Now they're dropping down to 750, 719. They may rise because hey, look, Christmas time is fucking coming up.
Well,
so
you know how they're preventing scalpers on that now, right?
Right.
No, they're making like if you buy retail PlayStation 5, you have to buy the PlayStation Plus subscription with it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so it's tied to like, one of your emails or whatever. And so, now you're stuck with like whatever year PlayStation Plus. So make sure to use that PlayStation 5.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I think Xbox is doing something similar too.
Okay. Well, thank God already got my fucking Xbox and shit already. And then the other thing that Brian and I have talked about is those semiconductor freaking chips. Those are still out there. Look, fucking $1,000 for a 3070, which is old. That's like 2 years fucking old. 3060, 3 years, 3 to 4 years fucking old. Still at $1,000.
Like 3080s now?
Yeah. Look, brother. There's like 3090s, 4000s.
Oh,
at
wow.
my fucking job, we're working at we're on like 4280s and shit, right?
Damn.
So that tells you fucking how old this shit is.
Yeah.
And look, the Nvidia, they're at 36. They're 36. They're still going for 645, which is not bad, but still, this is old technology still going for a premium price.
The 60, 70, 80, 90 aren't new necessarily old technology. They're the newer versions, they're scaling these. You get the 90, 80, 70, 60. They're scaling them based on price points. It's marketing, right? Like the 60 isn't terribly old. So 645, it's still the scalper game market, but don't go out and pay full price for a 30 series card because they're about to drop new series cards here coming up.
Yep.
Seriously, even with the shortage of chips and everything going on in the scalping game in the market, Nvidia and a lot of the other companies are going to be dropping new series cards here coming up. So
I know for a fact that Costco just started dropping some desktops with something like the 3070s and 3080s, and it was a lot cheaper than $1,000.
Yeah, you know why they do 3070s and 3080s is because they're sold out and they can't get chips for a lot of the other stuff. So they rebrand, they rename, and put a different. They basically put chips that aren't performing to a standard that they had for something else in another vehicle, and they rebrand it with a different series. It's just they're reusing whatever they can't sell in their other vehicles.
Yep.
There's just no chips available for anything. So they're rebranding, remarketing, and re-releasing a lot of stuff. It's recycling. They're essentially recycling new chips that they weren't able to sell as top tier bin stuff.
Makes sense.
I do have to bail though. I've got to.
Go ahead, man. We're fixing to freaking get out of here, man. Freaking.
I've got a 9 a.m. appointment, and I gotta bail. I'm sorry.
All right, man. Stay strong. Freaking see you next time, man.
Thanks, Lucas. Thanks, man, for the hospitality. I really appreciate it, and thanks for letting me interject with some comedy and some hilarity. I appreciate it. And Aaron,
Absolutely.
man,
Love having you on, man.
Yeah.
thanks again. I can't wait for your next Whatnot auction and look forward to hanging out with you again, man.
Oh yeah, come back on Dealer Flipside anytime.
Absolutely. Please and thank you.
Okay, yeah. So not this week. We're doing something. I'll say iconic as a little hint, but it's gonna be funny. And then next week we'll probably go back to our regular dealer Flipside. So
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Thank you
All right,
again.
man.
later.
All
Oh
right,
well,
just-
and then one other thing I want to mention on the technology stuff. Most companies are still reporting that they're 70% under of what they have like normally at this time of year. So I mean, I think it was like a couple years ago, like when there were shortages on iPads and just like random computers. Like I'm sure we're gonna see a similar kind of thing coming up towards Christmas time. So if you're thinking about buying electronics, I wouldn't wait
exactly.
till Black Friday sales. Get them now when you can.
I'm still wigging out that the fact that so I just bought a phone,
Mm-hmm.
right? The Samsung Fold and shit, right? I bought it, but I'm not going to be able to get it for another 3 fucking weeks.
Yeah,
Like,
that
that's
happens.
fucking
Like,
crazy to me.
yeah.
Like, yo, what?
Well,
I
it's
need
so
that
crazy.
shit now, motherfucker.
Well, it's so
Nah,
crazy. Like when a phone drops, right, and you pre-order it, you think the people that pre-order it are going to get it first. No, it's the people that wait till the day of release and they're at the store the day of or whatever. They get them first, and that's what blows my mind. And sometimes it's even cheaper to wait till day of release.
yeah.
Yeah.
Insaneness, man. Insane. See, new electronics will exist this Black Friday. That's the interesting thing. That is what I have been saying. Look, remember when Black Friday used to be special, right?
Yeah.
Remember when it was like, okay, there used to be like new products dropped on Black Friday or like hot stuff. But now it's like the refuse, right? The garbage that the stores don't want to fucking what.
Well, yeah, it's like they're basically blowing out the inventory of their warehouses, and it's like kind of like, hey, we have this leftover stuff that we don't want to just throw away, but
Yeah.
here it is for
If
like
if
at
you're
cost.
if you're dirt poor and have absolutely nothing in your freaking house, Black Friday is freaking awesome. But if you already got a whole bunch of stuff, there's nothing to get excited about, man.
Yeah, it's not.
Absolutely freaking nothing, man. Like,
Yeah,
man.
it's like almost like there's like maybe one item that you see, and is it even worth like trying to like fight crowds for that? No, I'll just wait till Cyber Monday.
Look, so for the last 3 to 4 years actually, because I've stopped buying TVs really. Right, I buy projectors. Right,
Yeah, that's
projectors you can make fucking projectors size of the projector as big as you freaking want. You just got to make sure that the ANSI lumens are like above 1,000. Right. And I've been watching the freaking prices. Right. If you wait till Black Friday, you're fucked because they actually raise the prices. But if you have enough money and you fucking start skulking like a month prior to Black Friday, like now or like 2 weeks from now, it will drop those fucking prices like a freaking rock. And that's when you freaking pounce.
Yep.
But if you wait till fucking Black Friday when everybody else is fucking looking for new stuff, and you're fucking jacked.
Yep.
Let's see. All right, let's get into sneakers. Right, freaking
nice.
hey. This is where I wish Mrs. Vaughn was actually able to freaking not get on for a little bit with us and talk with us again about freaking sneaks. But here we go. Within the last couple weeks, freaking sneaker prices has been in the forefront again. 64. We're talking about $64,000 for some of these. That Nike Dunk Yellow Lobster, that Freddy Krueger joint 30,000. Look at that Nike Dunk High Pros 50,000. I mean, even the only one that I would maybe wear is that Nike Dunk SB Low, that Pigeon. That's 28,000. That Back to the Future, which is what I could definitely see being a different collectible, that's 40,000. I should have fucking definitely got that when I had the chance.
Yeah, I mean, those have always been popular for how long? I mean, I
25
guess
years.
yeah.
25 years.
Yeah. I mean, but like when they actually released it in
Jesus.
2016, like
When it came
people,
out for $360 fucking dollars, I said, "Fuck that! Who the fuck would spend that type of fucking money?"
and then Michael J. Fox was promoting them because like they actually made a self-lacing pair
Yeah.
where and then I mean I'm in Houston, so of course I gotta rep those like Travis Scott shoes, man. Those are sick.
Oh man. And
And
then
PlayStation collab. Oh,
yep,
those
those
collab shoes.
Jordans. Yep, those
Yeah.
Jordans, they're still freaking good. So here's the deal. Even if you see the Jordans in the fucking trash and people have been finding these at fucking like TJ Maxx and everything, fucking pick them up. Fucking pick them up. Fucking make sure they're fucking good, and you might be able to get a little bit of money because look at these fucking prices, man.
Yeah.
And
Well,
once again, those were near mints.
yeah.
Those were like not worn ever.
There's a friend
whatever.
of our show, that does restoration on shoes.
Really?
Uh,
Jesus.
Red Hood. He does some
Okay.
really good stuff. Like he's bought shoes from like Goodwills or whatever, and then fixed them up for like friends of his, and like the results at the end, man, they look like brand new shoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the next time I talk about sneaks, I'll pop in and every once like if there's like a new release that might be those are the next time that I'll talk about sneaks. But I did want to put these out there that man, sneaker prices are fucking crazy right now. So this is Halloween season. What's your favorite horror movie, Aaron?
Ooh, Brain Dead, Dead Alive.
Brain Dead. I'm not sure if I remember that one. Who was the main villain for that one?
So it was like that Italian joint where what happens? Where it has that famous line where the zombie it's like it's a dude that lives with his mother, and she turns into a zombie, and then he's starting to like talk to a girl, and then she has a dog, and then it's like, your mother just ate my dog, and then it has like one of the goriest. It's like one of the slapstick horror films, and it has like one of the goriest scenes of all times where he has a lawnmower and he's like mowing down an entire room full of zombies.
Wow, that sounds fucking.
It's fucking nuts. It's from like the 80s or 90s.
Oh, I think I've seen this one.
Yeah.
Is that the cover poster for that one?
I don't remember. Let me see.
Yeah, I remember this guy. Yeah. He was like kind of a.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. And what's the other one I really like? Where the guy like brings back people from the dead with it like
Reanimator.
Yeah, Reanimator. That's also one of my favorites.
Okay, so here's where I'm going with this. Freaking, every season, whether it be Thanksgiving, Christmas, I like to kind of bring up these freaking books that that are iconic.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Everybody knows about the House of the Freaking Secrets or the Black Cat and
Chamber of Chills.
Yeah, everybody knows about that shit, right? Well, what about some of the newer freaking villains, right? Like the Freddy Kruegers or the Halloweens, right? Some of y'all older people might not be tracking Trick or Treat, which is kind of in with the younger guys, right? So Trick or Treat, which is like there's this little kid named Sam, and on Halloween he goes around just fucking killing people, just fucking stabbing the shit out of fucking people with fucking candy, right? His first comic appearance was in this thing called Trick or Treat by Wildstorm, and it was a 2009 convention exclusive. Now there was a official comic book that came out 2 months after this, but the first comic book appearance was this one, and this was an ash can. Trick or Treat ash can Wildstorm 2009 convention exclusive. Right.
Well, and then the crazy thing about those like ash cans, like when they're usually they're given away at conventions, people just toss that in their bag, like don't even care, and then like it'll either like end up in the trash or like just like in some like random box, right?
Yep. Mojo Quitter says, "Hey, are we ever going to get part 2?" That's the tough thing, right? Right. Even the actor who played Sam says, "Hey, I want to do this. Let's do a part two." But so far, no word out of the company or the directors on it, right? They've got all types of merchandise, all types of toys and shit, but so far, nothing about a part two. I would love a fucking part two. You know, let's go to one of the old classics.
Yes.
This one is tough, 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 tough because we don't know what the first print cover actually fucking looks like.
Oh
I've
wow.
heard if you go on eBay, you'll see a lot of people say, "Hey, this is the fucking first print," but when you look at the fucking back cover or like the inside cover, it clearly is like a 6 or 8 fucking print.
Are you
Look
gonna? Are
at the
you?
fucking print; it's like 6 or 8. So
Yeah.
it's tough to figure out what the fucking first print is. So, but I do know is that when people do find the first print, they go for like $400 to $500 for that fucking book. That's for the
Wow.
fucking hardcover fucking book. Now there is a there was a comic book out there, um, and I don't know how that does, and that's fine. But I wouldn't necessarily say, "Hey, let's go collect the comic books." If that's your
Right.
thing, that's your thing. I would steer more people more towards the novelization, which came out like shortly after the fucking book, and say, "Hey, get the fucking Halloween first print books if you can freaking find it." So
Well, I
go out
mean,
to right.
and then first edition books, like those are always classics. You know, there are people that specifically just collect first edition books.
Yeah. It's the only type of fucking book you should fucking because the thing with first edition books is usually publishers spend a lot less money on first edition books, which means the quality of the paper is terrible. It's a lot less likely to survive, especially for the dust jackets.
Hmm.
Always make sure that whatever you collect, especially if it's a hardcover, that it has the original dust jacket, and you're going to be fine. And just put that bad boy away. Unfortunately, there's no CGC slab for freaking books. I don't think there is,
I hope
but
not.
that would be crazy, man.
Yeah.
Um, you like, hey, yeah, this is my fucking library collection. Oh man, can I fucking read it? No,
Uh,
it's just
here's my 15th edition for you to read.
yeah,
I didn't want your hands on it anyways.
yeah, exactly. That's just the way it's going to have to be, man.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Aren't they remaking Halloween? Isn't there a remake
Yeah,
coming
there's
out?
one coming out this week.
Yeah.
Halloween Kills.
Are you gonna
Which
go
I
see
want
it?
to. Yeah, well, is it coming out in the theater or is it coming out on HBO Max as well? If it's
I
coming out on
think
HBO Max, I will sit my ass home happily
I
and pay
think
40 to 50 bucks just to fucking stay at home and fucking chill.
oh, you know what they're doing? They're releasing it on Peacock, and you have to subscribe to Peacock to watch it.
I'm good then, because I got Xfinity, which has Peacock. I even got the little Xfinity gives you a free modem or some
Oh,
shit to
nice,
fucking tap into the shit. You just fucking gotta fucking. I'm good. I'm
nice.
good. That's awesome.
Yeah.
See, he says I got uniform 13 says, "Hey, I got the first Jason in comics. Tops Comics, pretty fucking cheap.
Okay.
That's fucking how many? Look, how many fuck this? That's crazy. Because think about it, Halloween is a franchise.
Yep.
There was a TV series, I think, and there's been so many freaking movies
Yep.
and merchandise. Yet we are ignoring the freaking comic books
Well,
and
look at
freaking and okay.
look at Elvira. Her first
Mhm.
comic that's freaking popping now because like she's coming up on her anniversary.
Yep.
And how old is she? She's like 70 something, 72.
hmm I know she's got to be making some Comic Con appearances.
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean
come on,
she's
guys! Fucking get that first appearance. Fucking get it to her. Fucking get her to fucking sign it.
yeah, or I mean, and even at the very least, like horror conventions, like she's always at those, and I mean, you know, might as well get the if there's not CGC there, might as well get that CBCS certification verification.
But people don't want that. They want the fifth and sixth print of some other bullshit. And I'm not knocking y'all for doing what y'all want to do and fucking liking what y'all like, but some of these things are really freaking cheap.
Yeah.
You know, especially these franchise. fucking joints. They're fucking really cheap, and it's not like they're not doing anything with them. Every year or two, some of these franchises are coming out with new movies, and then I go to fucking eBay, and it's sitting there for like $3.99, $6.99. So
Yeah,
I,
and
I I'm
until
just I'm
people,
just not understanding the industry right now.
well, I mean, people are always like kind of late to the game, you know, unless like someone brings it up at some point in time, or you know, as soon as we're like force fed it, and then it's like, oh, everyone's scrambling to, you know, grab it when it's like
Yeah,
you had a whole year to grab it.
you had years, 20 years to fucking grab this
Yeah,
shit. All right, Scout Comics, and this is a whatever. Not sure what they're trying to do, and I love the guys. I like the actual people at Scout Comics. They're freaking good peoples. They're
yeah,
coming out with a Latin imprint. Um, they're teaming up with Mucho Mas Medias, which does have some movie experience, and that's the one called Another Day Without a Mexican, which has been done before. Blue Miracle, which is coming out pretty soon on Netflix. So they're teaming up with Mucho Mas Media to hopefully bring some of their stuff to not only print but also adapt it in a TV series or movies or what. The one that they're definitely pushing to the forefront is this one called Attack at Acapulco. Um, so don't know how that's going to work out. It's going to be interesting to see if it works out.
yeah.
But I'm going to keep an eye out on this one.
I mean, that's gonna be big for Scout if that actually happens. So
Uniform 30 says Satan 6 number 4 tops is the first Jason.
okay,
All right. Fucking
I'm gonna go
nah, I
look
got
that up.
yeah, let's look it up. eBay Satan's 6 number 4.
Shit, that's less than $15.
1993. I don't hold up. I thought okay, so that's Jason Voorhees. Okay. I was like, wait, because Michael Myers is different than Jason Voorhees. All right,
Yeah,
gotcha. Okay.
he's
Gotcha.
just throwing in. He's just throwing in some cornbread for us to know, like, uh, you know, Jason's
Okay.
first appearance in comics. That's pretty cool, though.
Get them while they're not hot. Okay, yeah, there's an I4 out there for like 103. This one looks like it's 6 of 4. Uh-oh.
Oh, and it comes in a poly bag with cards.
This one looks like it's out in freaking England. Let's see. I see varying prices for this one, so I'm gonna have to watch list this one.
Yeah.
And then I try not to make purchases when I'm inebriated.
That's
Because
smart.
I kind of detest when shit shows up in my house. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And my wife's like, oh, you bought something else. What is it? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. I
when
really
we
want
get
you to trust me.
Yeah,
I
when we
really
get
want you
8
to
more
trust me with all the money and everything. But I don't know what happens. I don't know what the shit is that's with my name on it. I don't know.
Let me get 8 drinks in me real quick so I can remember what it was.
That's not gonna work. All right, Viacom is another publicly traded freaking joint. They've just bought Wow, which is Women of Wrestling. Never heard of Women of Wrestling before. I have heard of Jeannie Buss, who is the daughter of Jeremy Buss, who is a former Laker and CEO of the Lakers right now. So, look, if Viacom is going to be the going to be a platform where they can put their stuff out, it's going to be interesting going forward.
Wasn't that?
But
weren't they big in the 80s? Because they did that whole Netflix series or drama show or whatever called
right.
Wow.
Or
is that? Oh, that was Glow.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's called Glow. Never mind.
Glow, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I figured it was like something similar to that, but it kind of sounds the same. That's probably why they probably couldn't get the naming rights for that.
So I don't know what to do with this information, but I do know Viacom's price dropped out of the fucking sky this week. But they feel comfortable enough to keep spending money on shit that I probably won't watch anyways. So I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. Actually wish instead of this they would have bought like the WNBA or the rights to the WNBA. That would have been interesting, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, probably because like the whole thing, like people are big into wrestling, and then like I don't know. I'm not trying to make an excuse for it, so let's move on.
Are you into James Bond movies?
I've definitely enjoyed the Daniel. What's his last name? Radcliffe.
Daniel Craig.
Daniel Craig's version of James Bond. So I mean, I'll definitely probably see this. I'm not sure if I'm going to go to the theaters to watch it or just wait until like whatever streams it. But isn't this his last film?
This is his last film. So once again, this is one of those franchises that are just out there. Nobody gives a fuck about the collectibles. But I did want to bring to people's attention that the first appearance of James Bond that was not in the novelizations, that wasn't in the comic, was this one. The Classics Illustrated Dr. No number 158.
Okay.
Just bringing that up. Netflix lost the space final season. Teaser trailer has freaking dropped apparently. And the only reason why I wanted to bring this one up is because hey, there is a gold key comic book for this one called Space Family Robinson that's out there. Another one that's being ignored. This one I get because yeah, there was a lot of the grown-ups that are out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Even the collectors. This was before their time. I watched the show. I watched the reruns of the show. I fucking loved it. So when I saw the Netflix show, I fucking loved it as fucking well.
Honestly, I watched the first season on Netflix and I loved it. And honestly, I completely forgot about it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not like Strange Things where they've been successful at marketing it and keeping it in people's minds. So,
yeah, but it's like one of those things too on Netflix, like where it's like, okay, a first season drops, and then it's almost like you half expect it to be canceled, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets this huge cult following, and then people are demanding for another season or whatever, and then it's either
Squid Game. That's going to be it. People are hot to trot on that crap right now, and people are going like, "Oh man, I'm going to fucking dress up for Halloween with that crap." And guess what? Right after Halloween, people are going to forget all about the Squid Game. I forgot all about this one.
I've been watching Alice Wonderland.
Great fucking show as well.
Yeah, so I hadn't watched that, so I'm watching that right now, and I'm pretty impressed.
Have you watched Kingdom yet?
I think I started that, but I didn't finish it.
Right. So there's two different kingdoms. There's the original kingdom, and then there's it's like Kingdom something something. Uh-huh. That one's fucking boring. Watch the original fucking Kingdom season. That one's fucking great.
Okay.
Netflix dumps literally billions, and then the shit gets buried and disappears unless you dig on the app. Yep.
Or it just gorilla drops like out of nowhere, like Money Heist.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was surprised how. I mean, I watched the first season of that, loved it, and then that's what launched the show. That was gonna get canceled, can't never be seen again, and then it dropped on Netflix, and then now it's like in all kinds of languages. But I mean, it's one of those things I think people can relate to. Like, it's like a universal like kind of message.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the last topic that we're going to cover is the Agatha Harkness
of the spinoff show.
So no sources. I want to reiterate: no sources have specifically said, "Hey, yeah, this is happening." There's all this, hey, this guy said this and this guy said that, and then when you get to the real source, they say, well, sources say.
Oh, so it's like they're citing each other, but no one's like the original source.
Yeah, it's
Or
called
it's like
circular reporting.
okay, yeah.
Now, here's what I do know, and this is something that we talked about. I and Ultra we talked about, um, because I have at Comic Crusaders we have a friend who's talked about the plans for Darkhold. We talked about that 2 years ago. That was the plan, and what came to fruition was, and what we didn't understand was that hey, there was going to be Agatha Harkness. She was going to be a big part of WandaVision. The Darkhold book, or a copy of the Darkhold book, does make an appearance in WandaVision. We didn't understand that Darkhold was going to have its own series, which is running right now. There's Darkhold, then there's Darkhold Blade, Darkhold Wasp, Darkhold Iron Man. So they're going pretty big on this one. So when people say, hey, there's going to be an Agatha Harkness spinoff, I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I think it's more likely that there's going to be a Darkhold spinoff. That there's going to be that's what it's really going to be focused on. Darkhold. And who is the creator of the Darkhold? It's going to be Chthon. And that's pretty big because if you watch the last What If, excuse me, second to last What Ifs, not issue, excuse me, episode, and you saw what was happening with Doc Strange, that was not Doc Strange.
Right.
Or if it was Doc Strange, it was under the control of Chthon.
Oh,
right. Did you see when he flickered on and off in the shadows? Did you see that part?
so
Go back.
okay,
and
yeah,
look at
I need to rewatch it because I was you're talking about this past Wednesday episode, right?
No,
Or
so
is-
it was the episode before that. Right. So there's a point where Doc Strange is talking to the Watcher, and then he's in the shadows, and he kind of flickers on and off, and it definitely shows him as Chthon.
oh wow.
Right. So that means that they're trying to introduce it. They're trying to slowly introduce people. So for instance, right now as we're talking about the No Way Home, we're talking about hey, maybe Doc Strange isn't Doc Strange, maybe he's Mephisto. I'm saying, well, maybe he's Chthon.
Nice.
Because right now the dark energy has been released. It's definitely a freaking thing. You don't have to talk about hell, heaven, and hell, and all that other stuff. They don't have to. They've already got. They're already. All the stuff is already set in freaking place. Right?
Yeah.
Chthon definitely sits on certain edges of the multiverse. Right. So everything that they need to bring him is already freaking set, and now they've already set him inside the MCU within a What If. And that second to last one, I forget what it's freaking called. It's not the one where it's like, hey, what if Watu cheated and do no, it's the one before that.
Okay.
So the first appearance of Chthon was a Marvel Children's #1. This cover right here. Let me get this out of here. And a lot of people are thinking the same way that I'm thinking. Because on October 6th, when the Agatha Harkness freaking news took off,
Mhm.
the prices of this thing jumped from say $85 to $1,500,
Oh wow, that's a huge increase.
and we're talking about $7,000 in sales. So
Wow.
this is not like, hey, this is the one book. No, no, child, no. There was a huge freaking jump. I'm not saying that every single because there's like a lot of VG and VF covers out there. That's all that's out there left, right? But
No.
the original, in fact, I don't think I'm not if I'm not mistaken, this isn't even the first appearance of Chthon. This is the first appearance of the other, right? So the other that showed up in the What If episode, this is his first appearance,
Okay.
and then later on he becomes Chthon.
So after they kind of do like all this like multiverse stuff, do you think they're gonna start exploring into like time travel?
So here's in theory, there's no such thing. If you have multiverses, there's no such thing as time travel.
Okay.
when you go back in time, you're not going actual back in time. You're just traveling to another universe that's on a delayed schedule comparative to your universe.
Oh, okay.
And then if you change something in that universe and you go ahead, you're still not going back to your original universe.
Because you're on a different timeline now.
Right. You're right. You're not even.
Oh,
It's not a
oh,
different
another
timeline. You're going.
timeline.
You're
Go.
going
Yeah.
back to. You're not going back to your same universe. You're going back to a different universe where the possibility that you change that happened. In fact, what was that last freaking Avengers movie where the Hulk is trying to explain that? That's exactly what happened, because it's not him that just explained that, but that doctor from Thor. He explained the same shit. He's like, yeah, you're not going back. When you go back in time, you're not going back in time. You're going to a different universe.
Oh,
And then when you
okay.
go forward, you're not going back to your same time. You're going back to so for instance, when the Avengers they go back in time to fucking grab the stones and all the other shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not going back in time of their own universe. They're going back to a different universe. And then when they come back, they're not even going back to their own time. They're going to different universes.
Oh. Oh,
You're
okay.
going
So
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and I remember that conversation where they're explaining the chart and everything. I mean, like
Mhm.
on the chalkboard. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense now.
Yeah. So in fact, here's the crazy thing about all that. Um, and in fact, that's actually addressed in the last What If, right? Like, hey, there's different freaking Black Widows, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, with the Guardians of the Multiverse or whatever it's called.
Right. So
Yeah.
so then the question now is that when Hawkeye and Black Widow they went out to the thing and everything, because gotta remember the way black holes work.
Mm-hmm.
If I leave a second before you do and I go into a black hole, I don't arrive at the same time that you do.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I go to a different freaking universe. So the Black Widow that arrived with Hawkeye when she went to that thing, when she went to I forget the name of the fucking planet, that's
Mm-hmm.
not his Black Widow. So his Black Widow is still alive.
Mm.
So it's gonna take people to freaking understand that freaking concept, and it's a crazy freaking quantum physics freaking thing to think of. Um, but there's like the last What If has got so many things that's so fucking crazy. But you see, I thought it was an Avengers book that had his first appearance. So, in fact, I'll go into that. So the first appearance of the other was this one, Marvel's Children #1. But the first appearance where he is named is this one, Avengers number 186. This is the first time like he actually has like somewhat of a human, still not human body, but it's like a humanoid body, kind of freaking embodies Mordred and everything. But this is where he actually gets a freaking name. And then the first appearance of the Darkhold was in this one, and a Marvel Spotlight on Werewolf by Night #4. And once again, as people are starting to understand, like, hey, Marvel is starting to do something with this Darkhold, which is like the first appearances of or not the first appearances, but the latest issues that were just released by Penguin, not Penguin, by Diamond and everything. People are like, oh, this is a freaking thing. Let me go ahead and get the first appearance. That's where the price rose. And once again, as the news about Agatha Harkness came out, people are starting to figure. Now it's not going off because it's just a fucking book.
Mm-hmm.
But what people don't realize is that Chthon actually placed parts of himself inside the book. And the thing about the book is, yeah, if you read parts of it, you get power. But by reading parts of the book, you are actually bringing parts of Chthon back. That's why he put the Chthon. That's why he built the Darkhold in the first place.
Man,
But
I wish I kind of heard this information like before I went to Dallas Con, because I picked up what did I pick up? I picked up Werewolf by Night #2, Mark
wow.
Jewelers for $30, and the guy had just the dealer had just got a bunch of like Mark Jeweler books like from this collection he bought, and they were marking it all on the so it was like, you know, runs of stuff. So I wonder if I passed up a 4 now at this point for like
Well,
with a Mark Jewelers in it too, more than likely,
Yeah.
because like yeah.
yeah. I mean, and this is stuff that Ultra and I have talked about before. We've been talking about the dark hole. We've been talking about the Chthon thing. In fact, I'm gonna do it again on the next podcast I'm doing in about a couple of hours. I'm gonna do the whole thing over again. So if you guys want to listen to that on, I think it drops Wednesday night is when it's gonna freaking drop. But yeah, freaking, this is going to be interesting stuff. They opened it up in null, and then they freaking just stopped messing around with it, and I guess this is the reason why. But it's definitely going to be interesting, and I hope they freaking do it correctly, because I understand that they don't want to do Mephisto, right? Because he's the devil, and you can't have freaking and the moms of America churches so don't want Disney to get engaged with the devil. They don't want that. So they're gonna do, hey, this is this type of foil, and Chthon is going to be the big bad guy going forward for some of this stuff. So love it. It's going to be interesting. You just got to do it right.
Yeah.
So when's the next time we're going to see you, Aaron?
Let's see. So it'll be Tuesday for comic book. Oh, Sunday I'll have a Whatnot sale at 11:30 p.m. Eastern, and then Tuesday will be comic book food chain, and Wednesday and Thursday on flip side.
Okay. All right. Well, the next time you guys will see me is twice on Wednesday. So make sure you hit the subscribe button for the Comic Crusaders and Undercover podcasts, and make sure you pay attention to Blind Adam for the Awesome Sauce Radio. I'll be making some appearances on there as well.
Nice. And then happy birthday again to Blind Adam.
Yes, sir. Excuse me. I don't know how old he is, man, but freaking as far as I'm concerned, he's doing quite well for himself, man. Freaking got freaking bitches hanging off his arm left and right, man. So God love and bless the king. I think that's it. Once again, if you go ahead and freaking subscribe to the Comic Crusaders Instagram, YouTube, and all the yada yada yada. And once again, thank you to the 50 people that are still hanging out with us at 5. Oh my God, it's 5 o'clock in the freaking morning, man. But so God bless y'all. Love y'all and keep y'all and let's see. Later, love, listen, while back and boardy, man. Hey, man, if y'all would love me to fucking do the No Prize podcast live, I'm trying to get those guys to do it, but there's a bunch of old guys doing that. Freaking let me know, because then we can keep the party going. But once again, freaking love y'all. Freaking stay safe, especially y'all at that NYCC, because that's just a fucking germ incubator down there.
Yeah, it's
rough.
Yeah, and then a lot of those people are going to be at Baltimore too. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
if y'all see fucking Mel down there and he's without his fucking mask, you tell him to put his fucking mask back on, because we don't fucking need to lose a king like that. That don't make no damn sense.
I mean, I get when he's doing the Whatnot sale, but like when he's walking around, nah. At least he's just going Sunday and not Saturday when it's sold out.
Ugh. Yeah. Disgusting. All right, guys. Love y'all. Out.